over here, but look. Yeah, I've got red lights. All right, what's going on, everybody? It's been a long time coming to get here, but we are finally arrived at the finale of Phandelver and Below, which is so much more than Phandelver and Below at this point. Your campaign, I promise you, will look nothing like this unless you watch me for the changes and take all of this stuff and try to copy it over from YouTube VODs or podcast recordings. But either way, it's going to be what I imagine is an emotional evening as we dive into what will be the conclusion of these characters' stories. So it's only fitting that we end with one final percentile roll to get to learn one last thing about these characters before they either burn in hell or ride off into the sunset, one of the two. Somebody roll me a percentile.
Soot could burn off into the sunset.
You're muted that whole time, Cujo, if you were talking.
Okay, cool. That's cool. This is the finale. This is the fucking finale of this series, and I'm still figuring out a mute button. I was thinking with this being the finale, Ted has yet to roll a percentile.
Oh, you're right. I haven't. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, we could do that. And throw this 32. Oh, I think, did we do How Did You Decorate Your Childhood Bedroom? Did we do that one already?
No.
No? All right. Robert, tell us how Bronson decorated his childhood bedroom. Perhaps as you think back, having just gone from Soot's childhood bedroom and her house to what could be your doom, you maybe think back to what it was like back in Leyland. What was it like for childhood Bronson?
Well, we didn't have a whole lot of things back in Leyland at that time, but Grandma was real good at making these little sock lions for me. So I had a bunch of little sock lion plushies all over the place. And at one time, my old man finally let me get one of them foam lizards on a wire. Man, I love that thing. And we had an old globe of the Sword Coast. Oh, man. Spots on that map that never existed before. Places there could be treasure. And lots of books.
All right. Well, we kind of know about Soot's LB, but give us we know where she ended up and then having left, but what did it look like back when she was younger?
I think that it looked very similar, but is a lot more frilly. I think my parents went hardcore into like tassels and like crushed velvet and just like everything has everything was a pink for then I think that at one point I had them paint horses on the back of my on my headboard sort of thing because I was really into horses for a while. A lot less rocks, but there was still, I had started my collection. So I think that a thing about Soot when she was adopted, she would spend a lot of time in front of her fireplace. So they had a little, she has that chaise lounge there, but there was another sort of little bed that they had put down for a while that she would sometimes crawl into and sleep there. But there was she would make a lot of pillow forts, I think, with that and her bed. So.
Nice. All right. And probably in a very contrast way, Jake, tell us about Bishop's childhood bedroom.
Sure, yeah. Bishop shared the 4th floor of their tiny little apartment house with his older sister, Marianne. They had to climb through an attic space up a ladder up to the 4th floor, which was really just like a small little landing where the chimney rose up to the top. So in the summer, it was absolutely awful. because it got so hot. But in the winter, it was absolutely awful because there was enough exposure to outside that it was freezing cold. So they would have to snuggle up really close up against the chimney in order to get there. But Bishop always had his own little uh, toy chest, which was just full of like stuff he had scrounged. Probably his number one prized possession was like a little tin knight figurine that he had with a little horse, which is kind of always how he saw himself.
Okay.
Aw.
Cute. And something we really don't know a whole hell of a lot about. Kudro, tell us about Gable's childhood bedroom.
Figured out the mute button.
That's good. We love that.
Yeah, yep. Also, did you know? No, that'll be a bit that comes later.
Don't worry, it'll be there. I'm sure.
It'll be there. Which one, darling? 'Cause we never really had a stable one. We would sort of move from spot to spot, finding shelter. Being to Tabaxi, didn't really have a home of our own, but we did end up finding there was a hidden room in the toll house that we did. I'd say we stayed in there for quite some time. There were two chairs, and there was one large bed that we could, sort of grow somewhat comfortable in. We, of course, similar to our darling Bishop, we also had a chest filled with toys and things. They weren't ours originally, but they became ours when we pickpocketed them from the children we would see in Baldur's Gate. But my favorite one was this teeny little furry man. Didn't have any arms, but big, bulbous eyes. I believe he was called a Burfy. He was very entertaining and apparently a little creepy for my sibling. But it was something, and we got by. Clearly, I did well for myself.
All right. Well, a little more insight one last time into our characters as we roll into the finale. Now, if you didn't come along with us on last time, is essentially exposition dump the episode where we get all the background and fully understand what's going on with Corvath and Gable and Reese and what kind of information one could gather to sort of set the understanding as to some degree why the level of events have happened that have put us where our party is right now. And it would take quite a bit of time to go through everything. So what I'll do is just kind of give you the high level is that Corvath has knowledge of things that Reese didn't want known, amongst other things. And in sort of intervening with Gable's death and sending him on a path of vengeance, had assumed maybe in an arrogant way that no one would ever want to be a part of someone whose life is just filled with vengeance and hatred for other people and would just consume himself with this quest and never look too deeply into any of the things that have happened and the reasons why things were the way they were. And ultimately, through the party coming together and becoming this newfound family for one another, that was prevented. And now they know that Reese is heading to Wave Echo Cave to try to reutilize the Forge of Spells that's there or corrupt the Forge of Spells in some way, utilizing the dark machinations that he's been whispered to over many years with the Gauntlet, with Fenric's Flame, with Drakari remnant items that have been grown and ripened over time by being attached to different individuals. And the party also was gifted the information and the knowledge of how to craft a true death weapon, a weapon that not only is powerful in the way in which it can deal damage to an individual, but it has essentially the capability to unwrite something from reality. When someone is killed with one of these weapons, they no longer exist. It's as if they never existed. There's no remnant of them. They can't rely and stay and squirrel themselves away. They can't be resurrected. It is as if they no longer exist in the annals of time. And that is something that can truly bring an end to the Drakari threat, to Reese, to whatever the party ends up deciding they want to do with this. But there's a process in which to forge one, and there's a cost associated with it. The party spent time preparing, getting everything they needed to do ahead of time, went back to visit Phandalin, to see Tilverton one last time, to go through, talk to everyone, gather the items that he had in his possession, and head back using, they did that via Bronson's magic, and now are using Soot's magic to go back to Wave Echo Cave to have this final confrontation. And that is where we're going to pick up right now. So, I miss anything of importance that you guys can think of before we no, cool. All right. So, you guys step through the portal magic. Portal opens like a wound in green fire. The green flame that exists on the Forge of Spells itself. For a heartbeat, you see Phandalin behind you. You see the smoke from Tilverton's shop. The smell of all of the food that you just left from the hero's feast that had just gone through, and the warmth of a meal that might have been a farewell. The world folds, and you step into Wave Echo Cave. That once familiar rhythmic thrumming that you were so used to hearing, no longer present in this space. But it's replaced with some other continual din, but it's wrong. It feels almost too rhythmic, too much almost similar to a heartbeat. And you can see that this space has changed drastically from when you were here last. The Forge of Spells itself was just a sort of small anvil in a smaller room, and something has happened to shift this space. There are cracks beneath the cave. There is molten lava on either side, and the room is bisected in half. Your half, where you currently land, in a sort of pale, glowy green light, similar to the flames that surround the Forge of Spells. And on the opposite side, it glows a deep crimson, all too familiar red color. And you can see that sort of in the line, kind of bisecting the anvil, there is this green light, but you can see red veins starting to squirm their way through the green light, trying to encroach into this area. Shadows on the red hand side move like hands pressing up against that red space, trying to push through into the area. And somewhere deeper in the chamber, beyond your immediate sight, you can hear, and it doesn't make sense that you can hear this, but metal fingers closing around something that screams without a voice. And it comes clear to all of you that all too rhythmic thrumming is the sound of a hammer. So, that being said, you are here. You can see things have changed. You can see that this red energy with its shadow hands pushing against, imagine like in any one of I can't think of a great example from a movie, but in haunted houses and stuff where there's that sheet and people can push through, and you can see like the clawed shadow hands trying to get to the other side to fully engulf the Forge of Spells. It is still largely on your side, but that is approaching quickly.
Okay.
Right.
Oh. Okay. Well, before we have come here, before we left to come here, could I have cast a spell?
Yeah, for sure. We went through the
Okay.
time. If there was anything
yeah.
that we didn't cover last time that anybody wants
Yeah.
to have done, you guys, this was a very pointed decision. You had all the time
Yeah.
to go through everything. You prepped, you cast your
Sure.
spells. So if there's any buffs,
Okay.
make sure, by the way, whatever buffs that Bronson put on you as far as temporary hit points and extended hit points, make sure everybody's on the same page. You have that. You want to make sure we're all where we need to be before we go into that.
Okay, cool. Okay, so barrier. I see if I can Misty Step through it? Or do we what's the plan?
Feels pretty magical. I think we got to get on the other side.
Yeah.
Can I do an Arcana check on this big thing?
Sure.
Is it fire-based arcana?
I mean, some of it is, yeah, I guess.
Is it obsidian-like Arcana?
No, thankfully it's not. Here, I'm gonna.
Oh.
How's a 39?
That's pretty good.
Casual 39.
12.
Also good, Jake. Good job.
That's magic. It's definitely magic. It's coming at us.
That's very good, sweetheart. Yes.
Not
Nailed it.
condescending in any way.
I go to stab the magic.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
I'm gonna drop. We'll drop this and this altar here to consider this. Can I even get access to this? No, because I split my overlays. So we're gonna go ahead and scooch the overlay out of the way here.
Oh.
Well, that's the problem when you're dealing with my low tech in the minute fixing here. But we'll go ahead and put.
You're good.
We'll have this be the Forge of Spells. I'll have it kind of sit right there. So it's like,
Okay.
you get the idea. It's halfway on your side, or a little bit more than halfway on your side at the moment. Kind of go there we go. So.
Yes.
What
is it magical?
Oh, yeah, 100%. This aura that's here is absolutely magical, as you surmised. Yeah, it, for whatever purpose with this, I'll say the green sort of presence of the Forge of Spells is something that's always been here, but in some capacity, it seems to, at least for the moment, be rebuffing whatever this crimson energy is. And you had heard and seen through visions and information regarding Reese that he was in the process of trying to create, as it were, almost a dark forge, or trying to create something, and then is ultimately led to needing to come back here to utilize this for his ultimate purpose. And it seems that this sort of crimson shadowy energy is that collectively trying to push to put this in an area where he can utilize it fully. But there's hammering somewhere deeper.
Yeah.
So who knows what that could be.
Okay. I can try to dispel it, but it's going to be probably pretty high level. So, but also, I don't know. I've never dealt with this kind of magic before.
So are your sinuses plugging up?
What? I'm sorry.
No. For a hot second, you were starting to do like a deviated septum voice. I was like
a little bit
I have
nasally.
runny nose, okay? Leave me alone. I was sick.
I love you.
This is a lot of magic, Gable, to
This
get
is a lot of
here.
magic. I'm just overwhelmed.
Yes, good.
Really,
It Gable.
it's my
It was
allergies.
Gable that said that. Gable
Yes.
said that, not Cujo. Great. I'm fine with this. Gable sucks. If we if we want, I can try and we just send Gidget near it. I could try to see what we can see, maybe from a higher vantage point.
We gotta do something.
I kind of
He's
feel like
building
we
stuff
all
already.
go right now, all together, before they can do more.
I'm gonna throw a I'm gonna
It's a
throw a
rock.
cantrip. Yeah, it's a rock. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, I'm gonna throw a rock at it, and then I'm gonna throw a firebolt at it to see if it just goes through.
Sure. Yeah, the rock soars through into this sort of
Oh.
red energy, and the fire also goes through. Just phew.
Oh. Okay.
You did, however, just send a 120-foot flare through deeper into the dungeon, just to throw that out there.
Not all the way through.
Okay, well, I'm just throwing. You tell me how this is working.
I just want to get it on the other side.
I see.
So
I will
yeah, so like
also.
10 feet
I'll
in.
remind you as well that you need the forge to craft the forge of spells itself to go through the process of crafting a true death weapon. So that's a thing as well that you're aware of.
Give me. So we need not just the anvil, the forge itself. Okay. Give me. Yeah, please.
You want to go through it again?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
A worthy vessel, beacon fire, the forge of last stand, a willing oath, the true name of what must end. And you were also told that the forge will need a cost of some kind. But you're not sure what that is.
Right.
It asks for something true as a cost. Wasn't clear if one person needs to pay it, if everyone can pay it, or what it will ultimately be. And it also wasn't clear when it will enact that cost. Is it an immediate thing? Is it a later thing?
Yeah. All right. Well, let's try. I will go up and I will attempt to put my hand through.
Okay. All right. Let me.
Bronson, you want to hit us with a bless? Right now? Right this second? Right now?
For God's sakes, Bishop, we've been doing this for years now. Don't tell me how to do my job. Could everybody gather around here while we say a couple of words, Shantae?
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Let's hit. You guys want that bless? I can pop it off.
Yeah. Why don't you use one of our extended spell mind crystals for it? Just make sure it stays up for the go.
All right. How long does that give us extends?
It'll double it. So 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
So 2 minutes better than 1 minute.
All right. Everybody's got that D4. Shantae, protect us in this bullshit.
Excellent.
Amen.
Amen. Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. Yay, God.
So as you guys approach the area where the forge is going to attempt to stick. I love this party that their first thought is like, let's stick a body part through the
I threw a rock through it first.
Yeah, no, I understand. I mean, and I've realized for anybody other than you, that's probably not as meaningful of a thing. But for you to do it, that means a little bit.
It was a big deal.
Yeah. Anyway, as you guys approach this, you can see the old sort of green portion of the forge start to gutter a little bit, and ash rises from the stone of the anvil itself and starts to swirl into a spiral, and a figure appears in front of you and says, I told you we would meet again.
Oh no!
Oh no!
As Mormesk
Hey,
from like episode 7 appears in front of you. However, I'd like everybody to make an insight check.
It was Martin.
Oh,
Michael.
oh no. Oh, no.
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
18.
Wait,
I remember this guy.
Is this
Oh,
the
I don't
one
know. I made
insight check?
an instant. I'm sorry.
That's
Instead of that, I rolled let's see. 9 so that would have been plus 12, so add 4 more.
okay.
So 21 for me.
All right. So, Gable, I'm going to say with your nat 1 on your insight check here, obviously these figures look remarkably close to the entity that came out of you, that had attached onto you. So probably immediately hackles are up, like ready to go. But I will say you sit with your 21 on your insight check here. In a weird way, he's present here. But you don't sense immediate malicious intent from this entity as he kind of floats around and he observes all of you with those hollow sort of socket eyes, looks at the fire, the situation, and just kind of looks back at you.
Hi. Good to see you. What you doing here?
And he looks back, he listens to the rhythmic hammering, and he says, No, not again. And he looks back at you. I'm having so much fun. By the way, the fact that the Masters of the Universe movie comes out on Friday is just so perfect on the timing of this. Could not be happier.
Except for he's not doing that voice.
No, well, we don't pretend we don't know. Nobody knows who's playing Skeletor in this movie. It could be anyone, and that's what we're all going to think about when we go to see it, is that it could be anybody behind that mask. Nobody needs to know who it is.
Okay.
Because the alternative is dumb. So anyway,
I just
Anyone's
want to say,
really finding-
I've seen reviews about it. They call him He-Man once.
It's enough.
that's fine.
Hey, man. As long as they do it like that.
Wildar.
Uh,
So
Not
what are you
again.
doing here?
This thing, yes.
wait.
It's all right.
Not again. What again?
And he
Like what? Not again.
Yes, yeah. And he says, no more forging. No more empires pretending their fear is necessity.
Okay, but we have
no.
one thing to make. So it's important to stop whatever that thing is. Can we do that?
He says, tell me why I should help the living finish what they failed to end.
Well, we
got
weren't there.
like 1 minute left on this bless, so we're either gonna
Yeah.
kill
point.
this asshole, or we gotta sit or get off the pot.
Okay.
Great
Oh,
point.
okay. I got it. I
I
got it.
wasted a whole spell slot on that shit.
Oh, that
So,
one hit me.
Just so, yeah, we weren't there, but my mother was there, and she's the one that basically like could put the kibosh on a lot of stuff. But she didn't know that they made these things that would allow them to like put their souls in like a Horcrux. So we're here to stop the things that have the souls in it, so that they can be destroyed forever. So yes, we can stop the thing that we didn't stop before, but we're actually going to stop it now.
Also, if you help us, we won't let anybody else do it ever again.
That's fair.
I feel like we roundabout got to a persuasion check, so go ahead and give me a
Yeah,
persuasion check on that one.
Yeah.
I will roll.
You were doing all the talking.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I help?
Is
Sure, you can give the help action.
All right.
that advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I've been playing too many systems.
Okay.
21.
A market
Oh,
improvement.
nice.
Sorry, Jake. I know you really wanted
That's
to.
okay.
You should have stopped up and started
Aw.
talking.
Oh, well, I said it. The next things. Anyway.
Yeah. So he thinks about what you say. And again, there's hesitation in everything. And he seems to be uncertain of what to think of all of you, in given where he's at and what's going on. He looks back at all of you, and he's kind of, his eyes or sockets are going around and looking at everyone here. He looks first to you, Gable, and he says, "You were made into a conduit. If this forge offers you the power to make Reese feel everything you felt, will you take it?"
Everything I felt, meaning what?
And he goes, "You know what of which I speak." And you are given images, sort of like empathic feelings of all of the sort of rage and vengeance and hatred that you had felt for the more deeper, darker emotions that you felt towards this early on in your return to life.
To answer your question, no. I don't want any more hate. I don't want any more rage. I don't want any more venom or betrayal. I want this to end. And in a way, it's my fault that we are standing here, so I'd like to right this wrong. The correct way.
He looks to you, Soot. He goes, "Your mother's fire broke them once. Would you burn the world clean if it guaranteed they never returned?"
I'm not going to hurt like innocent people if that's what you mean. I mean, I think they need to be like taken out because there's really no other option. But I'm not going to burn the world. That wouldn't help anything. Think about all the crops.
Yeah.
Although fire, you know what? Natural fire is good for things, but on a controlled scale.
And he'll look to Bishop, Bronson, both of you, and say, "Are you here to punish that which refuses death, or release what has been wrongly kept?" Oh my God, he disappeared!
Holy shit! How the fuck did he do that?
I have true sight. I'm so confused.
His bless just went down and he disappeared.
This magical being freaking out because the dude went invisible. Oh my God.
You don't understand. I have true sight. This shouldn't be possible. Oh God, get me here. No.
I said we
It's all
have
the way
30
down.
seconds left on this blast.
Their data centers have entered Wayback. Okay, no.
Turns out every time you cast bless, you have a 1% chance of dying.
Oh,
Is that why it's so damn hot in here? Look at the lavas. What happens? They need better cooling for these data centers.
You know, why don't we just not build them? That's a good step.
But what if they offered you the capability to have one in your home with great tax rebates?
I have one
The
right
true
here.
villain.
This is enough data. This is good enough for me. Thank you.
I can't handle this one.
$22,000, up to $22,000 per year for your own on-home data center. What do you think?
I would never sell out the land.
Oh.
never
Shit.
put that strain on the waters.
Good.
The only data
Thank
centers
you.
I will support are
Good.
libraries, museums, art galleries.
Mhm.
Now, did you say 22,000 every year?
Bishop, have
to
you seen my parents'
Up to.
22,000.
house?
All right, never mind. Look, 22,000 up
It
to.
could
So it's
be-
actually like
It could be 22,000. It could be $5. It's up to you to decide.
I will give you
Mm.
$22,000 right now if you just stop.
Mm.
okay. Wait, we're way off base here. What was that thing you asked me?
Are you here to punish what refuses death or release what has been wrongly kept?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm just trying to stop this guy from bringing back those dudes. Like,
Well spoken,
Uh,
Paladin. Well spoken indeed.
thanks, man. I gotta defend the realm, man. All right, you're talking about data centers. We're talking about getting our spits on. All right, you jumping in here. It's become quite difficult to kind of even keep my voice correct. It's very hard. Sue was having this problem earlier. Okay, it's the magic is big, and it's running through me. I vow with all my might to simply right what has been wrong. I have no interest in seeking punitive damages or pursuing, water rights or any of that stuff, okay? All right? I don't think we need AI to be the size that it is, and I don't even quite understand why we can't find a better way outside of using millions of gallons of water every day to cool those suckers off. Seems like maybe there's some sort of geothermal way to do it with enough airflow, but what do I know? I'm simply a bumpkin from Luskin, greatest city on earth.
Well, that's questionable, but all
Okay.
right.
that's
Um,
why I hated Luskin. It was that phrase. It was on the welcome
Greatest city on
sign. Join us and be a bumpkin from Luskin. I thought it was in terrible taste and incredibly dull. Now I know. Oh,
and it doesn't even rhyme.
and so many things. Right? It's they used AI to do it.
It all becomes
Damn.
clear now. Well,
Well,
anyway,
then
then
please
I
just answer
shall
the question.
witness. Not because I trust this forge, because I trust that you fear becoming what you fight. So, in a very roundabout
I think this
way,
is my favorite NPC you've ever done.
Yeah,
This
I'm enjoying it a lot,
grandiose,
too.
it's Orpheus from Venture Brothers. It's grandiose finish, and then so.
Anyway,
All right.
so that being said, he is, I mean, he's in between you and the forge, but he will sort of float off to the side and gesture at the forge itself.
Thanks, bro.
Okay, so you go running through, huh?
Well, I'm walking, but yes. I said
Okay.
I was going to go through the thing. I put a hand through
Elgato.
first. You didn't say
Only
what
one
happened.
Tabaxi in this party, I see. Sorry, I'm having too much fun with that.
I love it. I love it so much. Holy shit, he went invisible. I think that was the funniest part.
Couldn't have been more thrown, personally. Just like, I don't know what I'm doing here, man. It's hot. I'm sweating. I'm trying to stop that guy from killing everybody and deleting people permanently.
That's all I want, man.
Oh shit.
Okay, so you, when you go to push yourself through into this red space here, Soot, I'm gonna need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
You got it, buddy.
Add a +8 to that,
Thank you.
and you have Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh, that was almost a 1.
Mm-hmm.
+8 is 23.
And Bless.
And bless, which is a D4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So +2.
25.
25.
25.
Well, we are thankfully in the world where bardic inspiration in the world of 5.5e is utilized when you fail a roll
Mm.
to try to turn it into a success. You don't have to preemptively use it. So I'm telling you that 25 is a failure. Would you like
Okay.
to spend your bardic
What is
inspiration?
the? I surely would. What is it right now?
That's D10.
D10
D10's the best I could do.
plus 5. That's a 30.
That will succeed.
Whoa.
I like the way
Okay.
you said it, though.
So,
Okay.
what I will say
Careful.
is, hang on, I'm going to move you here, Bishop. And I'm going to move
Oh.
you right back. Well, actually, you're right here, but you can feel as you start to press into this shadow space. It's very, the air is very almost like thick. Like it's hard for you to move through this. You're capable of doing so, but you can also feel like the ever sort of oppressive shadow crimson presence here, as though it's trying to pull something out of you as you
Oh.
step through into this space.
Whoa. Okay. Well, that thing's gonna suck your soul. Be careful.
And this is a persistent effect. So every the
Oof.
longer you like, it will continue to happen.
Okay. Do I have any idea what this spell is?
I'm just gonna no. This isn't like a spell per se. This is a almost, I guess the closest thing I could say this would be like akin to in things that would make sense to like the party is like a lair, as it were. And it's like the lair is trying to encroach on an existing, like in a way, the Forge of Spells in this aspect of it is almost like its own lair. So they're sort of like they're pressing against one another to try and like compete for space here. So it is like a persistent effect that is here. And obviously the way you typically deal with a lair is you remove the creator of said lair to free said space. That makes sense?
Yeah. Dope.
Not dope.
Okay.
Not dope.
Not dope. Not dope. Can you move forward through it? Is that super bad?
I mean, I felt like they were trying to pull a piece of me out, so that's not good, and it's persistent. So, we're gonna have to stay close.
It
and
is difficult
hopefully,
terrain here as well.
Hey,
Well-
more mask.
Mm.
Do you know how to get rid of this funky red magic here? Or perhaps pierce it? Or perhaps can we do our forging at the spell with only some of it as ours? Or do we need to push back? Any of those questions?
And he goes, this is new, strange magic that I am not familiar with. He has created it by bringing whatever it is to this space. But that being said, I believe there's enough of this forge to allow you to do what needs to be done if you hurry before this consumes this space as well. I went very deep
Okay.
in there in a minute.
Alright.
Sorry about that.
okay.
Stay a while.
Can I grab
Hearing that,
Soot and
I'm
pull her
actually
back?
hearing that. I'm actually going to look to Soot and say, "Do you have beacon fire? Can you come back over here first off, so you're not going to be ripped apart?"
Want to
This is
make that save again? I'm already over here.
Good, wonderful. Do you have beacon fire?
The spell?
We need
just
beacon
fire.
fire.
Oh,
Channel the fire.
my fire always channels that. Can I will summon. I will do
Oh, yeah.
control
Yeah, summon your
flames.
guy.
Oh yeah, I'll summon Ember.
Okay.
He's beacon fire.
Sure.
Does that help?
Yeah. I mean, you are the so I'll go down that list one more time for everybody.
Yeah.
So it's a worthy vessel, beacon fire, the forge of the last stand, which is
Oh, I
obviously
see.
here.
Yeah.
A willing oath, and the true name of what must end.
Oh, is that what you were getting at, or were you trying to dispel this with the beacon fire? Okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
no, we're
hoping
good.
to start
We
start the process.
check mark.
Start the
Got
thing.
it.
All right. A worthy vessel, a weapon.
I will present the dagger.
Well, not here. We don't have.
Place.
We're not
Wait,
doing
wait.
it here. We have to do
You
it
should
at
use a
the.
rapier.
I think
You've used it so much. You've channeled it. The dagger's like the evil thing. You should use your rapier, the thing that you've used in many, many fights in the pursuit of justice, and it kind of exemplifies your change as a person. And it's way better.
It seems like this is something you'll have to figure out for yourselves.
Yeah, we need the forge, not the anvil. So we have to go in there.
apologize. I'm a little turned around. A lot of
That's
things.
okay.
Yes.
It would be right here. This would be the.
This is the
Oh,
forge.
I
This is
see.
We're here.
Okay,
Correct.
I will go ahead and step back out. Okay, so I got it. I'm so sorry.
All right. So just to triple confirm, here is where we can do the thing. Yes.
Yes. Here's
Okay.
where you can do the thing.
Now, I thought at one point when we were discussing what the worthy vessel would be, I thought the fell blade worked more than the rapier. That was the only reason I was leaning towards the fell blade, if only because that would also eliminate the Drakari potentially inside.
It is.
But-
So what I will say from my perspective as the dungeon master, there is no correct answer.
Got it.
The worthy vessel is the vessel you choose. Whoever's doing this, as a group, whatever vessel you choose, I'm going to have you make a check. It's not like a crazy thing. I'm going to have you make a check, but what's more important as this forging is there is some mechanics to it. It's what you deem most worthy as the vessel. You can make that argument either way, as you are doing right now. It's ultimately your choice
Mhm.
what you choose to
Okay.
do.
I will then, listening to Bishop, I will choose my rapier. My cane sword. Given the basically I'm flying in to just like getting this process started to get things moving. I will say I stand of my own free will. No chains bind me, no fear compels me to do this. I will venture to uphold this vow until my last breath that if such corruption is to be rooted out, then let me be the one to do it. Something true.
Nope. That right with that, I will have you make me. I'll let you
Oh.
pick your choice. History, Arcana, religion, your choice. You'll have advantage on this roll because of your speech.
I'm gonna do Arcana.
And you have bardic inspiration.
Okay, and I have Bless.
That doesn't work for this.
Oh. Would I have
No,
need
you're
of the
good.
bardic
That
inspiration?
You don't need to
Okay.
use it. You're good with this. So, with that, you have, and as you sort of hold forth this sword, there's sort of reverberation in, like, as you can feel as you're holding it, that like it's thrumming as though deemed by you, by the cosmos, whatever it might be, this is a worthy vessel. Part 2 is beacon fire.
Ember.
Okay. You can go ahead and make
Is
me
that it? Yeah, that's the magic.
an Arcana check if you would.
I
A
shall.
fire-based
And since
Arcana
this
check?
is fire-based Arcana, I rolled a 27.
Yeah, with a 4, which is nuts. But yes, that succeeds. And you can see as these sort of checks are going through, Mormesk is nodding along as he sees the different aspects go on. And the next is the Forge of the Last Stand. And with this, he kind of gestures towards it, and you can see it sort of awakens and begins to glow brighter. The next here is a willing oath, which you kind of already gave to us there, Cooch. I'm not going to make you do it again. But so I'm going to just count that one. No issues there. And then the fifth piece here is the true name of what must end.
Say it without an accent. Sometimes that fucks things up. That's a reference
It's the
for you,
voice
Seth.
recognition. Reese.
Do you know his full name?
I feel like the
You
relationship
would.
with Reese and Gable was that we would know the aliases. I feel like we maybe introduced each other or introduced ourselves as an alias upon first meeting, until it came time to give our actual names, where we both bonded over only having the one name.
So, with that, in addition, as you say that, Mormesk will look to you, and you've done the things, like things are in place. There is still like the hammer blows to forge this, but he will say to you, Gable, and he said, "We were not merely the Drakari, not at the end. We were the empire that refused to die. Say that to the Forge, and it will know us."
Then I would also like to mention the Drakari.
So, go ahead and please make me a insight check. Oh my God, he's back!
Guidance.
Okay, guidance. Okay. Guidance is a D4.
Yep.
And thankfully,
So-
with the guidance from Soot, that does turn that into a success for the final check in the process of gathering all of the materials needed. So, you know that in the process of forging this, as the hammer blows would begin to fall, that a cost of something true is required. So, the weapon itself will not ask for this now, but it will ask for it at some point. So, I will just put this out there to you as the table to think on what you'd like to potentially offer up. It's not picking for you. You will either one of you, all of you, depending on what you deem is a worthy cost to put forth to grant you the capability of a weapon of which can unwrite something from reality. I will ask, hopefully, later, when we're at a point where there's a time. Unless everybody dies, then I guess it doesn't matter in the end. So, again, this is another one of those, there is no right or wrong answer. Just think on what you want to do. So, the weapon does not glow at first. The sound slowly begins to leave the space and it grows terribly quiet. The forge's green flame bends inward, so its beacon fire coils around the blade like a living thing. And Mormisk places one spectral hand near the weapon, and for the first time, this old ghost does not look angry. He looks afraid, perhaps? But the weapon drinks in the flame, not hungrily, but finally. And as such, this cane rapier, the weapon that started, for those of you who've been around from the beginning, as a trinket and has been reforged and earned throughout the efforts of this campaign, changing multiple times along with Gable's multiple class shifts. This weapon has become
Okay.
well, you know, I got to get a little bit.
No, that's cool. I'll be called out about, spell slots. And,
I'm just saying, it
is
a rogue. It's a rogue trinket. So, if
it
you
is
know what I mean.
100% a rogue trinket.
Has now been forged into a true death weapon. It retains all of the capabilities that it had previously. But when striking one of the entities in which you named to remove as the true naming, the target hit by this cannot, in a traditional sense, regain hit points. It cannot reform, recompose, or transfer its essence to anything else immediately. If it is defeated, that is a permanent feature. If it's struck by it, it can't do that until those processors are shut down until the end of the creature's next turn. So they do have the capability to do so until they are dealt the final blow. And then if you are dropping something to 0 hit points, as no action required, you can choose to invoke true death. That is a thing you would choose to do. And that's at which point they will be unwritten from all unnatural anchors and cannot return through any means necessary. At which point the cost will be enacted. So, as this happens and Mormesk sees this blade forged, you just hear a series of applause from beyond in the red area for the shadows. Let me go ahead and get you. Let's not reveal all. Let's slowly continue. Oh, we can get rid of our overlay here. So, and yeah, we'll go ahead and zoom up and hide the people I don't want you to see real quick.
Oh.
Sorry. Please change the overlay so the chat can see what we're dealing with. And you'll see slowly making his way down the steps is a familiar to one of you individual. Slow, almost polite in the way he's walking and clapping. He steps towards the kind of crossover as this red and green light push together. You can see one hand bare, the other hand enclosed in a red skeletal gauntlet with which you know to be Fenric's flame burning inside its palm. And then around him, you can see are orbiting. Get these to come down with me. You have a variety of different weapons and items and artifacts sort of floating, broken, shadows sort of pouring out of them. And you can see he looks to you, Gable, and he says, looking at the forge, looking at Mormesk, and you can see there's definitely like some tension, like a stare down happening between the two of them. And he said, you did always have a flair for the dramatics. And the gauntlet flexes, and he says, but you are late. And you see as floating behind him, carried by more of these sort of distended and broken weapons that have like, the ones that you see here are almost like floating, almost like spiritual weapons, right? Kind of floating around him. But the other two that are kind of floating beyond, it's even, I don't know, even like creepier because things have started to emerge from the weapon. Think almost like a genie coming out of a lamp, but it's like a weird emerging shadow. And they are pulling along with them two individuals. And you can see one of them is someone that the party doesn't know, but you know all too well, Gable. And you see them pulling along Crag on one side and Lysa on the other. And you can see they're bound and grabbed by these shadow creatures. They are gagged. And as he kind of gestures and they pull forward and he has that sort of gauntlet saying that you're too late. He says, the mistake everyone keeps making is they think a soul is a whole thing. It's not. It's merely a shape, a resource, and some resources are wasted in bodies. And he clenches that fist around the fire, and you watch as shadows pull they begin to arch against their bonds. Their mouths are gagged, but you can still hear this scream that comes from it, not just their throats, but their shadows as they are ripped forth from their bodies to form two Drakari elite warriors. And the shadows rip free, the bodies slump to the ground, and these individuals move up to flank him on either side. And you can also, actually, you know what? Everybody make me a perception check.
That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
You can see Gable in some sort of cruel, twisted way. There is still movement from those bodies. They're not dead yet. These shadows, these beings have been ripped from inside them. They are on the brink of death, but there is still life slowly draining from their bodies. And he looks back at you as he looks down at them, and he looks back at you and he goes, you see, nothing wasted. And he turns to you and you watch as that green and red energy begin to press against one another, and those sort of red veins begin to spider and crackle along the green area. And the green flame begins to gutter as the sort of red crimson hands begin to once again press against them. And in a instant, they shatter, and the light sort of just merges into this weird green red kaleidoscope throughout the space. The separation is gone. The forge is accessible. So now I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative.
Would you allow me one teeny little
Of
thing?
course, please.
In his little monologue, in his look at me, holier than thou, attention-seeking bullshit, all I'm going to say is, I have no more words to waste upon someone who craves power so deeply, and yet by the end of this fight,
No one will remember your name.
and I, right before going into combat, I'd like to activate my form of fucking vengeance, like in the middle of saying that.
That's
Johnson
cool.
shits his pants.
Cool,
He doesn't know who that was.
Whoa.
Uh,
Oh my god.
That was great.
I used a luck
What
point for my initiative.
do we add? What do we add to initiative?
We add an additional 6,
That would be a 31 for me.
31 for
29,
9. Good.
10.
10. What you get, Robert?
13.
13. Go ahead. And seeing this, you can definitely see that Mormesk is, as much as you can determine fear on a face that is kind of skeletal in a way and does not have true, traditional features, there's definitely a look of concern and potential fear on his face, as now the forge is potentially in play. Reese is here, the barriers are broken down, and he is concerned. That being said, only fitting, I feel, and that Gable, you are up first.
Okay. Well, I will take my new rapier of unmaking,
Mm-hmm.
and I will unsheath it and first start with just a little flourish in the air that is going to create a rift immediately behind Reese, as I am casting Blade of Disaster. And I am immediately going to be making 2 attacks with this spectral blade that's going to strike from that rift.
Okay.
I don't know how you want me to mark it.
We've done we do like an animated sword or something like that. Just drop a token on the map.
Okay.
Just so we know. Or yeah, this is why we need custom tokens in D&D Beyond.
Here. Where did it go? I don't know where it went. Here. For now, we'll just do until as we search around for it.
Yeah.
We'll do
That's perfect.
this. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. God damn it, my control. I'm nervous. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. This is
Doing it right back there.
No pressure or anything.
We are going to start. We're going to start that with attacks on Reese. I'm just going straight for the fucking head of the snake.
Mhm.
Okay, these are both spell attack rolls, so that's a plus 13. Do this. That's not going to work. Okay. Well, that's a 17 with bless. That's probably not going to do it.
That's not going to do it.
Lucky.
Okay.
Reroll.
Good call. I will definitely use luck.
Using my luck or using your own luck?
I got it. I'll do this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, good. Even less. I love it so much. Okay. Then we're going to try and make the second attack. Wow, digital dice. Okay.
I'm gonna use my
I think
luck.
I'm done with the digital roller. You're using yours? All right, I'm doing physical dice. Fuck the D&D Beyond roller. Sorry, D&D Beyond. Okay. 22 with bless is 24 to hit.
AC is. I guess I didn't really describe his sort of. I mentioned the gauntlet and things like that, but he is in like full plate mail armor.
Mm.
Oh my god, she went invisible too. How did I keep doing
How do you
this?
keep doing that?
Yes. He does have a. What'd you say? Sorry, what was the number again?
24.
24 will miss.
Oh boy. Okay.
You do
All
have
right,
bardic inspiration,
then-
I think.
Yeah.
You do.
I'm gonna.
She's back.
Is now the time for it?
God forbid a girl go to the bathroom. Jesus.
Yeah.
Everybody's
for it.
disappearing on me.
I didn't know that girls poop.
27.
27 will hit.
Okay. It also just hit me that fucking Robert went, girls poop.
So it's a 25, 26, or 27. All right.
27. Yeah, is what that ended up being.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck this. Even though I literally just said. $30 points of force damage to Reese.
Okay. He does not have resistance to force damage.
Good.
So all applies.
Okay. Then Gable has the urge to charge in. That would be real dumb because there's a lot of things over there. So I will remain where I'm at, but I am going to, at least from this distance, I am going to do some Eldritch Blasts for my action because Blade of Disaster was just a bonus action to do.
Yep.
That's 4 beams that I'm aiming. Oh, Jesus. Too many things happening. All right. We'll do 2. We're actually going to do 2 at 1 at each of the elites and then 2 at Reese. So we'll start with the elites.
Okay. Here, let me go ahead and give them names.
One of those is a natural. Oh, wow. I got the full scope. I had a natural 20 and a natural 1.
Okay. Here is there. We separated them out there. So
Okay. So the natural 20 got 22 points of force damage.
and
And then
you're gonna have to tell me who that
gonna
was
flip
directed
this.
at. Which one?
we're going to direct it at Crag.
Okay, and that was sorry. How many points?
22.
Got it.
These next 2 are all going at Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My dice hate me tonight, which is not the night. Okay.
Or it's the best
That's
night.
not going to happen. One of those was a natural 1. The other one was an 8 on the die. Not going to happen.
Nope.
Okay. All right. I will pass my turn.
Okay. just let's see, legendary action. Okay. You'll see. Let's see here. At the end of your turn, Reese will go ahead and pull. You'll see he'll lift up the gauntlet, and he'll start like scribing runes in the air with the gauntlet. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, Gable.
Is this a
This is a-
spell?
This is not a spell.
Damn.
Okay. How am I getting? What was the bonus from Bishop? +8?
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Pretty good.
That is 32.
Okay. I don't think I have anything that gives you disadvantage. Do I? Nope. Cool. All right, then you succeed. And you feel as the writing is happening, he like there's like a like for a moment there's like something that like hooked like behind your like your belly button and tried to pull you, and you are able to resist it, and you don't. Well, nothing happens.
You don't get
Uh,
grappled.
As he fails the ability, I'll just say,
Oh, we're far past foreplay, darling. Let's get to the main event, shall we?
All right. And also Mormesk will, as a reaction, move closer to you. And that's all he could do is move, but there's almost like a pleading look on his face as he moves close to you. Bishop, it's your turn.
I look at Gable. I go, okay. Bishop will head to the other end of the. Is there still the big red, deadly?
No,
thing
it
to
is
move
kind
through?
of it's an orange, it's a red and green kaleidoscope.
Excellent. Love that. I will use my action to cast or to channel divinity Watcher's Will. Basically, and as I do that, I'm gonna slam down the Brosian standard, which will give everybody the ability to see invisible creatures within 60 feet, and will also give everybody advantage on charisma, wisdom, and intelligence saves for the next minute. So yeah, Bishop takes it and he slams it down, and as it does, like a like basically a chessboard just
Nice.
extends out in that, and any invisible creatures are lit up. And if they're not, it's still good against the Drakari.
Mhm.
And he'll say, "The Red Knight stands against you and the rewriting of people's destinies." And that's all my actions and bonus actions and stuff. So that's the end of my turn.
Okay, let me see his. How many legendary actions? Okay. You watch as he gestures and points, and as a legendary action, this artifact will move up, and it will make an attack against you, Bishop. Correct. Double disadvantage, but let's go ahead and roll these and see how we do. Oh boy, probably not that great. Well, that's a 13. So that misses.
I dodge it. Yeah.
All right.
haha!
Anything else for your turn, Bishop?
No, that's the action, bonus action, movement. I did it. I even said words.
You did. All right.
I'm so
Then
proud of you.
it
Aha.
is Crag, the elite Crag's turn. And he's got
My name is Craig.
He's gonna fly
My name is Craig.
over here towards you, Bishop, just because you happen to be the closest and you're the only one he can reach.
That's why I'm here.
Okay. Let's see. All right, he can make 2 soul maul attacks. Let's go ahead and see what we've got for that.
Do they have a hot topic still at the Soul Mall?
Yeah, yeah.
At the Somo.
Yeah, we'll start with that. Let's go ahead and we're making a disadvantage strike here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that natural 20, unfortunately, does not come through. And instead it is a 5, which makes that'll miss, yeah, for sure. What's your AC right now?
Right. It says 23.
Well, it's a 5 plus a 20 because I rolled 2d20.
Oh, okay.
So
I
one
was
was a
about to be
5
like,
and one was a nat 20.
Okay, cool.
So that was that. We'll go. You know what? I'll roll them separately. That way we can tell. We don't have to worry. We're not going to get confused by adding them together.
All right.
And sorry, your AC was what again?
23.
Okay, so that they will both miss. Okay, so okay, nothing from that. Oh yeah, I guess we should change his name to his Reforged name. Bonus action. Nope. You'll watch as he is present. Reese will just sort of gesture out, and some of that shadow will siphon off of him towards Crag, and Crag will seemingly be slightly bolstered by this as shadows sort of wreathe around him. And yeah, I don't think he has. Yeah, okay, that is it for his turn.
Good.
Well, actually, he has legendary actions as well, so he's going to use one to try to make an attack against you again, Bishop.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm not even going to bother. That was 4 on that one, so cool. Anyway, it is Reese's turn. So, on his turn, he is going to slowly descend down the stairs to about right here. And okay, it's interesting him being effectively a paladin as well. You can feel the presence of a conflicting aura generating from him, Bishop. And it's interesting because your aura's out here granting you advantage on a variety of different things, and his is granting almost an inverse effect in a lot of the same ways. So you can feel the auras sort of pressing against each other. No real mechanical one way or the other, but you can just, that it's present. All right. You watch as he curls that flame within his hand and puts it forward, and in a, let's see, I think this gets everybody. Oh yeah. A 60-foot cone, he unleashes forward Fenric's flame against everybody. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Is this a spell?
No, it's not.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn. Dexterity saving throws, you say?
I do
Dex save?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
And our modifier is 7.
It's 8.
8.
8.
31. 34.
Success. I'll just tell you DC's 25.
29. Okay.
It's a success for Bishop, success for Gable. Bronson said I missed the numbers there.
I failed.
An echo.
What did I
Kid.
get?
You unmuted in
I
video
was
ninja. Again.
23, so I'll use a luck.
Okay.
Same thing.
Okay. So DC was 25. Here comes the damage. This is the fire damage.
Bronson, you do have bardic inspiration.
I will use it.
Okay.
Let's cut that bad boy in half.
Hmm.
So it is 54 points of fire damage. If you succeed, you'll only take half. 54 points of fire damage and
27.
Oh my god.
to put it at what you get, Probe, is that just 24?
24.
All right.
Yeah.
So you'll take the full amount.
Are your bardics 10 or 12?
They're 10s.
10.
Fuck.
Sorry.
Yeah. So that is
God damn.
54 points of fire damage and 22 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
I think everybody succeeded except for Bronson, I believe.
I failed.
Okay. So you will take the damage as well. So again, obviously, I think you're resistant, so it won't ultimately deal as much. But yes, 54 points of fire, 22 points of necrotic. And if you failed, that sort of crimson red flame is about your body. And at the start of your turn, you will take necrotic damage as it kind of burns away at you until you take the time or have somebody else take the time to put that fire out.
In your game, what puts out fire?
I mean, you can just, as an action, if you have some other spell or something that lets you do it, that'll do it too.
Bonus action or only actions?
This, because we're in a finale, this is an action.
All right. Does healing stop burning?
I'll let you make a check.
What check?
I'll let you make like a spell attack roll to try to overcome to try to do it if you
Okay.
want to do it with the healing. Because traditionally that wouldn't work, but we've done so much with Shantae and natural fire and blah, blah, blah. There's enough there that I'm willing to let you still get the healing off and try to make a check to see if you can get 2 for 1 out of it, you know?
Cool.
All right. So that was his action. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think that'll be. Yeah, that's it for him on his turn. Now it is the artifact's turn. So we're going to go ahead and move this one here, here. And they are all going to. Oh, Bishop, you're positioned in such a great spot. Got a series of attacks to make against you here. So here we go.
Series of unfortunate attacks.
Mm-hmm. AC's a 23, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Miss. They each get 2 attacks, so that's what you're seeing here.
Okay.
Miss. Miss. Okay. Boy, they are having a time today. The spell / cloak of displacement. Yeah, all 6 attacks just whiff against you, Bishop, as you watch as some sort of foresight allowing you to peer into the future before these things were happened, just a split second enough to know to be able to dodge out of the way of all of these as all of these just miss. So, I mean, you're looking the most.
Just Neo.
I was gonna say the most impressive Bishop has ever looked, just dodging every single attack that's come your way at this point.
A 1 versus many fight.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, it is Mormesk's turn, and he moves over to you, Gable, and he looks at the blade in your hand, and he says, "Do it. You must." And he says,
Phantom, darling.
the knowledge I have, he's sought what he's been able to reforge, and he gestures at the things that are here. There's only a fraction of the power of what they could have if he has the knowledge of one who's witnessed what they were. End me so he cannot have that power. And we shall never meet again. And he just stands there, arms wide open for you. I was waiting on somebody's gonna do it. I was like, I'm not getting away with that for free. So.
And they say that a hero could save us.
No good.
All right. Ember goes on your turn, correct? So, yeah. So, Bronson.
All right.
At the start of your turn, you will take that initial damage before you're able to get a chance to. It is, wow, surprise! 13 points of necrotic damage.
Damn, double jeopardy.
Oh.
So,
Okay. Let's see here. So you failed?
yeah, she did.
All right, let's go for a 2-for-1. So I heal you, and that heals me, and we can both try to take the status effect off at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and drop 5th level Cure Wounds. Oh, I forgot. I don't roll anymore.
You don't roll.
That's
99 points of healing.
99 points.
99
What does that
points
do
of
with
healing.
temp?
Anything over max becomes temp.
But it only replaces it if
It only
it's more
replaces temp
temporary
you
hit
had.
points.
Yeah, like if you had
Okay,
50
so
temp.
we had
Well, what do you have for temp?
1 right now.
So
I
you
was at
have
50, right?
99 points of, or whatever the temp is, minus the, sorry, you heal up to full, and then you'd have whatever the remainder is as temp HP. So it doesn't add to that 1. It's just in addition.
So it does
Well,
nothing.
okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
you
so
had
that
temp
means it would
HP.
do nothing then.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you haven't, I forgot, you're resistant to fire. I got it way worse because I'm not resistant to fire.
Yeah.
Then I will heal myself for 99
Yeah.
since I don't do anything for you at the moment.
That's fine. Am I still on fire?
You are still on fire.
It's okay if I am.
You are.
Okay.
Robert, go ahead and make me a spell attack roll when you get a chance.
Will do. I got to see how many temps I have now. Because I'm at 217. All right, so that's 39 points minus the 99. Okay, cool. So now I have 60 temps. And we're going to try to not be on fire. Right, and I need to roll you a spell attack. Plus 16.
Pretty good.
Stretch.
33.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and you have bless on there too, still, I believe. You might as well, just to see how high we can get on this.
Crank that RoboCop.
Yep. So yes, with that roll, you are capable of stymieing the flames while also healing yourself. So you are free of said affliction. You've cast the spell, and the rest of your turn remains yours.
All right. Only thing I can do then is swing thy mace. So, what do you guys want me to hit?
Maybe
Go on the
any
right
any
side.
of that
Go
stuff.
on the right side. Right side, right side.
which artifact on the right side?
Yeah, the artifact on the right side.
All right, sweet.
Just don't go past Bishop.
All right, whack-a-mole
Oh,
time.
I'm doing okay.
You're great, baby.
Good. Oh, I'm good.
Let's go, natural 20.
Well, you know that hits.
Yes.
Out of fucking thunder.
Let's go. Oh man. Yeah, hey, and this thing jumps out because on a critical, it does a burst of 2d6 radiant damage to all hostile creatures in a 10-foot
10
radius.
feet, so that hits everybody there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, that Brosian, freaking Brosian Shikari, bringing it back.
Brosen man. All right. So I got to do this a couple of times here. So it's 17. And then I add 2 more of these together. $17 plus 8. And then we add in the critical, which is 32. Plus 32. Now we'll add the extra splody.
Load 'em.
All right. So then we add another 17. 74 points of radiant damage, and all those suckers are sapped.
Yeah. So the Drakari artifact obviously takes a huge brunt of this. The one that you hit is bloodied as a shadowy weapon can be. Mechanically, it is bloodied, even though there is no blood in which to be had.
My divine strike has 2d8 now, so I need to add another d8.
Oh yeah,
plus 8.
Another 12.
So another 12, so 86 total.
It is still up, but yes, it is very, very injured, as are, let me go ahead and apply the damage to Reese and everyone else here. Okay, Reese damage. And the other artifact damage. And the other artifact damage. And Crag's damage. Okay. Not a bad usage of a bonus action. Just
not bad.
Not
AOE
bad. And everybody there. Okay. Let us see. Well, you know what? Crag's going to use another legendary action to make an attack against you, Bishop.
Nothing had resistance to radiant damage, did it?
No, and you recall that was one of anyway. That was one of the things that that's why the Brosian weapons were all designed to deal radiant damage, is to combat these shadow creatures specifically.
Let's go.
So, well, that he'll miss.
The moment that D20 landed on 3, I was like, "Ooh, Ted's not gonna be happy."
I mean, no, listen, this is the game, right? This is how we do. So,
I've only done it once before. The Brosian War Priest.
Yeah, no, this is great. Let's see what else. Okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and try it again. Gable, go ahead and make me another wisdom saving throw if you could.
Double checking with Bishop. Is this advantage because of your spell?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. My channel divinity.
I'm scared. That's a natural 20.
All right, never mind. Cool.
There we go.
Once
Yo.
again, you feel that tug, and then nothing happens.
Hell yeah. I'm going to use my reaction for Vigilant Rebuke. So I'm going to deal 2d8 plus 8 force damage to Reese
Okay, go ahead, roll your
with my
damage.
reaction. So that would be 17 points of damage. As Gable overcomes the spell, basically from my grid, like a pop of force damage comes up and punches him in his chin. He's got a weak chin. That's what I think.
You're not wrong. I thought it was attractive at one point, and how foolish of me. I'm so sorry.
If he had more scruff down there, maybe it would like fill it out, but
Got the panther lips.
All right.
Why did that sound dirty?
panther.
Girl, you got them panther lips.
So yeah, you guys
Oh,
see
God.
as you hit Reese with this extra damage here, Bishop. He looks at the blood on his hand from taking this damage, then he looks at the forge. And you guys haven't seen this because he's been very collected the whole time. And for the first time, you see his composure crack a little. It's not fear, but it's impatience, perhaps. And he just goes, enough. And the gauntlet closes around Fenric's flame. And you watch as all of the items in the chamber scream. And the items begin to disintegrate and they start to energy is being pulled from the forge into them, and they're no longer weapons. They are a weird amalgamation of those like creatures you saw bringing them forward, where they're now into dread forged Drakari creatures as opposed to weapons, where they're sort of like a weird very Fern Gully-esque, like shadowy things creeping out of the swords. Okay. And
Jake, don't ever do that again.
Like
if
that
that was
noise?
it for you, Bronson, I believe it's your turn, Sut.
All right. Sit is going to step up, and she is going to.
That's a big-
bonus act. I'm just gonna pop this right here so I can see what I'm hitting. As a bonus action, I am going to activate my my amethyst lodestone, and Soot flies up in the air 30 feet. And she's gonna say, "Well, it seems that some of you haven't seen the sun in a while. Let's change that." I'm going to cast a level 7 spell called Sunburst. Or level 8 spell, sorry.
Beautiful.
So they need to make a Constitution saving throw. The number is 20 that they're trying to hit.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's good.
The ones within this sphere.
Okay, so I see.
Yeah, that's why I was.
Gotcha. All right, he takes it.
You do have that careful
I do.
crystal
I
on a
don't know
save it. Totally fair.
Yeah.
Okay, what did I roll? 18 on the dice. So the number
I
is
don't know
20.
if this also affects Gable's blade.
I don't think the blade can take damage.
It like attacks and then it can like bamf out and then bamf back in.
It doesn't have a stat block.
Yeah.
Okay, so he will succeed. The damage is 49 points.
I tell you, it's a magical spell.
So he's gonna take half of that. Okay.
Give that old man a Werther's.
Made out of a magic.
Let's go to Lyso.
It is a magical in nature.
Oh God, watching your neck.
It's the only way I can do that voice.
Sorry. That list over into a 1. Sorry.
Okay, that's a success. That's a success. Okay, these guys are going to take some damage. And this guy's going to take some damage.
Oh, I need to take that damage. What was the damage?
Yes, you're right. You need to take 15 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no.
Okay.
I actually rarely ever take damage in fights, so this is okay.
This was a con save, you said, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. What can he do in reaction to taking damage?
Like Probear's background.
I like it too. All right.
Thanks, Shepeku.
As you hitting him with this,
You got it. Gotta make it go away.
He's going to take that damage, and
If they fail, they are blinded.
understood.
For
This one sword is blinded. I think everybody else passed. Well,
blinded for 1
It's not a
minute.
sword anymore. It's a weird, creepy shadow creature.
Yeah. So they make him another con save at the end of their turns.
Okay. In reaction to that, he will Reese will, you'll see that like as the sunlight is bursting in, he will coil shadows around him, and you watch as the shadow sort of burn off, taking a portion of that damage. And then he will teleport right here.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh boy.
I am 30 feet up in the air. Is he?
Oh, he could fly.
Oh, dope.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
So he's right next to you.
Oh,
That's
God.
dope.
Oh God.
And he says,
No, thank you.
That's a neat trick.
Thanks. I learned it from my mom. Actually, I didn't learn that from my mom. I'll show you what I learned from my mom, though. Also, you're a dick.
It is.
Also, you
Hit his
suck.
ass.
Is there anything else?
No, that was action bonus action.
Okay.
And yeah, I think Ember goes as a bonus action. So yeah, I'm done.
Pimp a butterfly.
Okay.
Sugar, honey. Come, my lady. Come, my lady.
And he will, as a
Be my
legendary
butterfly.
action,
Sugar.
last one for this turn, he will make an attack against you. Let's see. Okay, here comes his attack.
I'm gonna impose disadvantage on that with a luck.
Sure.
You were all having fun with it. I want to too.
Yeah.
It's great.
2-2.
Okay.
Update: Evantris is down to the last hour. 170,000 to get to 6 mil.
Nice.
16, right?
16 mil, yeah.
60 mil. Yep.
Suck it, Sanderson. I mean,
I asked them when they're going to write 70 books.
That beat. I mean, that's fair. That beats Critical Role's Vox Machina animated series. That meets Cosmere RPG.
I have a feeling people are going to be commissioning music videos now. I think there may be a.
So? It seems like it's a good idea.
I think they've created a new arms race.
Mm-hmm.
That beats my Kickstarter that I did for my my Sunday food box called Brunchables. That raised $35. That was a good one.
What is your armor class? Uh,
17.
17.
Hi, baby.
Gotcha. Well, he's gonna hit.
That's probably accurate.
Yeah. So you are gonna take some damage here. Go ahead. And throw this out there. Comes the damage.
Oh boy.
That is 42 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And you can't take reactions until the start of your next turn.
Bitch.
Ooh,
42.
Mm-hmm.
what a bitch.
All right.
Oh, that was fucking rude. Oh, sorry, Simon.
All right. That is the end of your turn. This is the last lone artifact floating back here. Will take its time to dash because it can fly. It'll fly right over. Put it right over here next to you.
Jesus.
All right. That's its whole
It's a
turn.
mess of tokens.
Yeah, I know. It's a tight little group there.
Are you gonna have it go a different route, or can I take an attack of opportunity against it?
Oh yeah, you can take a swing. Go ahead.
I'm the god of fucking thunder. Nah, not as cool as last time.
Hang on.
Not as
That's
cool.
17 is the armor class for this weapon.
Let's go.
So you do hit.
Hell yeah, brother.
Nice. Boys. Get 'em.
Is that 17 or is there more?
Did I roll? All right, so that's the first one. Let's see if I do better on the second.
21.
Oh yeah, and I get an additional 8. So the second roll will be better. D&D Beyond, I wish you would let me roll that dice on the first. Oh God. Oh, but I didn't roll it on the first, so I get to roll it again. And we'll take our average. So we got to 25 points of radiant and bludge.
Not a bad swing for a reaction. All right, so that was its turn, and now it is the remnants of Lysa here, the silent knife. Let's see what she can do. Okay, she's got how much movement speed? 60-foot fly speed. Yeah, we're gonna come right over here and go for you, Cable.
Okay.
Okay. Here comes the first attack. What's your armor class?
17.
Okay, that will hit.
Okay.
Here comes
You guys.
damage. This is 20 points of necrotic damage
Got it.
and 5 points of psychic damage.
Got it.
Oh, my helmet.
And I need you. Oh, thank you, Bards of New York, for the raid. What's up,
Hi, Bards. Thank you, guys.
fellow New Yorkers?
Oh, boy.
At least for right now, anyway. Go ahead and make me a
Yeah.
charisma saving throw.
Okay. Double checking again with advantage because of Bishop, yes?
And +8, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God.
And +8.
Okay, that is 22, 30.
Yep, that's fine.
Yay.
We
cool.
also didn't we do Heroes Feast?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to make sure we remember that.
Well, that's
Yes.
swing 1. Swing
Okay.
2.
Oh, I really wanted it to be the 2.
Okay.
It's fine.
That will hit. We'll
Go
go ahead
ahead.
and throw
Yup.
second series of damage your way. This will be not nearly as good. That'll be 12 points of necrotic damage and 2 points of psychic damage. And I'm gonna need you to make another. This is just we're just playing, hoping for the laws of numbers here. Another charisma saving throw. Oh well, never mind.
Okay.
Keep going. Here we go. Next
24,
attack.
32.
Yep, you're fine. And that'll hit. Here comes the
Gonna
final
hit.
series of
Yep.
damage from the third cut. Oh man, another 12 points of necrotic damage and a
Sorry.
big. No, don't be sorry.
Oh.
3.
A big 8 points of psychic damage, and the final charisma saving throw. Oh,
Hold on. It's a 24.
no,
I've
that
got
succeeds. It's fine.
bless.
It already.
Okay, cool.
She's not Reese. It's
I'm just
unfortunate.
gonna as she's doing that, I'm gonna be like,
Darling, you were a lot more dangerous before this shadow moment. Just maybe go back to that. I miss the old Liza. You were so much fun.
All right. Well, that's her turn. Let's see. What else do we have?
Boo. Boo.
It's gonna go back to the top of the round. Gable.
okay. So, Mormask is basically asking
He's
me to
asking
do the
be
thing to
ended.
prevent. Okay. I will. I guess I'm gonna lay some attacks on Mormask first. Do you need me to roll? Do you? What would
Nope,
you?
you
How
just
would you
tell
like me
me?
to
Are
resolve
you
this?
going to attack him?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
going
it
to
will
attack
be
Mormask.
one of your attacks to stab him. But
Okay.
he's not trying to avoid this. He's
Yes. Okay.
openly welcoming it. So he will accept it, and yeah, and you go ahead and stab him with this blade the first time you're utilizing one of these, and you can see the momentary relief kind of pass over his visage, and he goes, so this is what ending feels like, as he slowly starts to fade away. And yeah, he'll slowly start to fade away and then maybe have words later, but he's gone for now. More importantly,
Okay.
he is not, Reese is not capable of gathering the information that he needs from him.
Okay.
So
Uh,
you still have the remainder of your turn.
yes. I am going to. Got what? 2 more attacks?
Mhm.
Yes. Lysa is right there. I want to confirm something.
Yes, please.
So as described, whenever the killing blow is done on a Drakari, I can do the thing and remove them.
Yes.
Would that have a pseudo cleansing effect on Lysa right now if I were to do the damage to her? Or is that going through to her as well?
You're not sure because her body is still present on the other side.
Yes.
This is what was
Okay.
pulled from her. But
Okay.
you know that as far as a couple of the artifacts that were retrieved over time.
Yeah.
You don't know how long they had their artifacts.
Okay. So there might not be much to salvage. Okay. With that being the case, I'm going to let loose 2 more attacks. They're going to be against Lysa. Now, this is somebody who was on the list. Would the same rule
Yep,
apply?
yes,
Did
absolutely.
he get the additional?
Yep.
Okay. So I want to triple check the damage on that. Plus 2d8. Okay. All right. Then I'm going to do the thing. First attack is a natural fucking 20.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Well,
I
I guess ultimately
by the laws of smite, I must also smite.
Mhm.
Okay, this is where it gets interesting.
Okay.
So, what I will say is it's probably not going to matter because the
Okay.
way things have gone, but you will go to hit her with all of your smite and all of your things, and Reese will point down with the gauntlet, and he'll like quickly scribe in runes the word smite and put a line through it, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Is this a counterspell?
This is not a counterspell. This is a redaction.
I hate this gauntlet. You said a charisma saving throw?
Yeah, I know. It's not going to work out for
Okay.
me in the end, but...
Well, that's an even 30 before the bless.
Yeah, no, that you succeed.
Okay.
Oh,
So.
I'm being hugged by my aura.
That didn't work out for you,
32.
did it? It kind of sucks.
I was
I have
coming
to
for
do
you,
math.
Nick, so.
30. Fuck is my smite? Okay. 8 times 6 is
48.
64. No, 48. Thank you.
48.
48 plus 32
Mm-hmm.
plus the 8. Okay. So then that means I'm going to be rolling 10d8 on top of this.
D8 plus 88.
52.
Good.
So that is an even 140 points of radiant damage because of my Brosian Knight Gauntlets.
Yeah. All right, let me look if she's got anything that can combat that. Probably not.
Oh, ow.
Mm.
I'm listening to the fucking Genova theme from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now. This shit is real. The moment this started, I am in this shit.
Okay.
I'm also gonna life drink her,
Okay.
so that I can heal a little bit. So that's gonna be another
Barely knew her.
6. Another 10 points on top of that. I'm gonna spend a hit die. Yes. Do.
Yeah, no, she can't. She can't
Hey,
do the thing.
7.
She can't
Okay.
cut it in half and teleport because it's a damage from the true death weapon, so she can't do it. So, otherwise she could cut the damage in half. But what was the total now?
140. Wait, sorry.
You got to add the extra there.
150. What is it? I need to pull up the log. It was 100 and shit. God damn it. 144. No, 150 even because it was crit. So D6, which is max is 6. I rolled a 4 on top of it. 150 points of damage even.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, I mean, she's very clearly bloodied. But still alive. Barely.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I will grant her the release that she so desperately needs, and I will make that last attack on her. With advantage because I succeeded on that earlier strike.
Mm-hmm.
Oop. Okay. Advantage. There we go.
Oh, that was almost another.
All right, that is
20.
27 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, she can't recover hit points. She can't do anything because of the weapon that's dealing the damage to her.
5. All right, this one not as good. That's really not as good.
That's okay.
28 points.
Describe what it's like to. It's not her exactly, but it is essentially almost the manifestation of what she was or was to you, but you've gone through efforts to move past who you were, being bound to the list as it was. So describe to me how this looks as you take Lysa's Drakari form and end it permanently.
That first strike is a very deep slash across the top of her chest, and that second strike is just a swift and brutal stab, as I've got one hand on her shoulder to really press it forward, and in her ear, not with the spirit of vengeance form, but with my actual voice, I will say, I always was a fan of our games of chess, and I appreciate you for everything that you've done. But it's time to rest. And I imagine, similar to the other Drakari, the form of Lysa just starts to kind of fade away entirely.
We'll go ahead and remove her from the initiative order. That was, I believe, the third strike.
Yes, but I haven't taken my bonus action.
No, you have not.
So after ending Lysa, I'm going to just sort of look up at Reese and just say, your time is coming. And I'm going to, as a bonus action, move my Blade of Disaster to be right next to him.
Okay.
And I am going to make 2 more attacks with the Blade of Disaster on him.
Please.
All right. These are spell attacks. Fucking. This is a plus 13. That is 24. Would Bless affect this because it's a spell attack?
It is an attack roll, yes. Which a 1
25
makes it a
to
25, which is the number.
Okay.
So once again, Bless coming through in the clutch by turning a miss into a hit.
That is going to be 30 points of force damage.
Okay.
Number 2. Oh, it's a 21, maybe with Bless.
It could.
Give me a 4. That's a 4.
That
That's
is.
a 25.
There you go.
Another 28 points of force damage from the second attack. How's he looking?
I'll tell you. I gotta do some math real quick. He is not bloodied.
Okay, that's fair. Let's see. That's action, bonus action. I am going to move. We're gonna move around here.
Okay.
Actually, we'll move one more spot just to like really make sure that I can sort of help with the artifacts at this point.
Gotcha. All right.
And that'll be my turn.
This is the end of your turn. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what Craig can do as a we have nope, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, he's got the reach. So he's gonna use a legendary action to make an attack against you, Gable. Here comes his attack roll. What's your AC?
17.
That'll hit. Here comes the damage. Okay. 30 points of necrotic damage. And you are grappled.
Oh my god. It's the finale and you couldn't resist. You son of a bitch.
He uses the his crushing shadow grip. But yes.
Okay, so this is a magical thing that is grappling me?
This is his hand, his arms extend out 10 feet and grab you. Because they're all shadow.
Okay. If I may.
Yes, please.
Spirit of Vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
You can move through creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain, taking a D10 force damage if you end your turn inside an object.
Mm-hmm.
Would that mean I'm still Grandpa?
I mean, it does for the moment because this isn't your turn
Okay.
anymore. So
Okay.
you are
Fair enough.
currently grappled and restrained by his shadowy grip. Because we can't not
Didn't
do
you-
this. I knew one of these guys you knew had to have grappling. You knew this.
Yeah, I know.
Cujo, didn't you get an item from Tilverton that makes you immune to being grappled?
Hold.
Right there in the last episode.
Jake, I love you
we
so
did?
much. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true, but it's your turn, Jake.
All right. Man, after just somehow dodging every single attack thrown his way, just absolutely, just a whirling dervish of dodges. Bishop is going to, he's going to turn on the Iron Hunger. But before he does that, he is going to cast Holy Weapon.
Holy
himself.
weapon!
Holy Weapon! And then he is going to attack twice with the Brosian sword. 20?
20 will miss.
Ah, well, that's why he'll attack a second time.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
That will hit.
Okay, great. Fantastic. I will throw a smite on that as well. I will do a 3rd level smite. So 3 plus 2 for that. This guy is undead. Are these guys undead?
He is undead, yeah.
All right. So that's going to be 10d8 total.
Jake,
Yep.
just for fun, I'd like you to make a charisma saving throw for me. I know that this won't matter, but I'm going to ask you to do it anyway.
Okay, cool. That'll be my charisma saving throw. 33.
Yep, you're good.
That's
Anyway,
before
continue
bless.
as planned.
Yeah, that's fine. I was doing math. My math says that with that attack that I dealt 42 points of damage.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. You will watch as he sort of like moves with the damage as you hit him, and having not been struck by a true death weapon, he is able to, almost as though a barbarian's rage, resist half of the damage dealt here, as though part of his original nature is present in this capability, and he's able to cut that damage in half.
Okay. Well,
That's a reaction.
nothing I can do
That's his
about
reaction
that.
anyway.
That's fair. Good. Well, I'm not moving out of this absolute horror of a cheese grater I'm stuck in the middle of.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, is
Ted,
that the
point
end
of
of your
order.
turn?
I
Yes.
should have been making Constitution saving throws for Blade of Disaster.
You're right. You
For
should have.
save to maintain. I am comfortable just ending that effect just out of fairness. There's a shit ton of damage I took over the last several rounds. I am fine with that. Just to be fair, I don't want to be too much.
I'll tell you what. We're gonna. I mean, there was a ton of damage. There was been a ton of saves in there. I'm gonna say with a +8 on that from Bishop's con save, I'll give you a 50-50 shot. Rather than just end it, pick high or low,
Okay.
roll me a percentile.
I'll say hi.
Okay.
Nope.
Guess you got your
27.
wish.
All right. All right.
All right.
I want to be fair.
That's fair. Yeah, I forgot, and I'm also like shocked because we're in a fight where Bronson hasn't cast Spirit Guardians yet. Like that's like I was like, oh, there's no. I'm waiting to do the concentration checks, but there hasn't been any yet. It's crazy.
Bronson took the most damage in any fight he's ever taken in the first round.
Yeah,
So
I know, and it's just wild to me to not have to have that. Also, to not have to make 1,000 wisdom saving throws for everybody here on their turns as well. Okay.
That's why God gave me that one giant wallop with my bonus action.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was my spiritual spirit guardians.
Exactly. All right. Well, it is the Iron Hunger's turn.
Just a reminder, those guys all have sap.
Yes. Okay, so disadvantage.
It's been a long time to get back over there.
All right. He will let's see. He's got you grappled and restrained. Currently, Gable. He will pick you up and slam you into the ground. And I need everybody except for Soot, because you're in the air, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Was it 25?
3, 7.
28.
29 for Bronson.
Did you say 27?
7, 28, 20. I did, yeah.
Okay. So everybody succeeds. So you'll all take half damage from this slam into the ground, as you watch as a bunch of shadows shoot up out of the ground. 67 points of force damage cut in half. So what is that? 33? 33 points of force damage to everybody.
Okay.
And
all right. Concentration check. 33. What is that? 33.
What's your health table?
I'm at 87 out of 160, so I'm right at half.
Bad.
Okay.
Spell still up, Jake?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay. And that was that. And then he will make one soul maul attack against you, Gable. And you are restrained currently, so he will have advantage. Which is enough to hit. So the damage for that is, let's see, 38 points of necrotic damage. And
got it. Boy.
Was that 4? 4 on 3d8.
Yes.
4 points of force damage. Dear God.
Got it.
Can literally only roll one worse than that. Okay. That is his turn.
Gable, I'm going to use my reaction. I'm going to reduce your damage.
Thank you, Rebels Without a Castle, for the raid as well.
Hi, Rebels Without a
raids on the
Castle.
finale.
Hey.
I'm sweating. Help me.
12 points back.
Got you. Thank you.
All right. Then
Got him, dude.
Then it's Reese's turn. As he's floating in the air. Squaring off
It's Reese.
I was gonna say Reese is awful pliable right now.
And Vantress did it. 16 mil.
Let's go.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's my boys.
So, let's see. Okay. He is going to make some attacks against you, Soot. Let's go ahead and start with one of those. Okay. That is a... Yeah, that'll hit. What's your AC again? Yeah, you, sorry.
17.
17. Got it. Okay. He will hit. Here comes... This is not as bad. This is... 18 points of piercing damage. And...
Dice are directly on where I need to type. Thank you.
And 20 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And let's see. Okay. Well, we're not going to do that. Then he's going to make another attack against you. Which will also hit. This one will deal... Let's see. This is 49 points of psychic damage. And you'll watch as he reaches down to this artifact, right? This one right here. And he siphons the shadows just up into him, and it is completely destroyed. It screams as it's being pulled into him. And you notice that it starts to swirl around him, and it is going, you can see it's starting to try to knit his wounds back together, and he says no. And he pulls it into the gauntlet and then fires off another one of those cones of fire instead, destroying one of them to fire off that ability instead. So I'm going to need everybody to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Boy. Okay. Oh, man.
DC is 25.
I'm about to go down.
Okay.
All right. DC is 25. It is 64 points of fire damage.
I'm gonna use my luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to use my luck too. Me as well.
40.
Actually, I'm already there. I am already there, and I'm gonna use shield mastery to take no damage.
Yeah. Excellent. Well done, sir. What a great adjustment to 5.5 to just give you basically evasion with it instead of a slight bonus or something. That's so much better. Okay.
You get a +8.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
the +8.
Oh my God.
I saw you forget about it.
Oh my
I was
God.
like,
Jake, I've never loved you more than I love you right now.
This
Okay,
is the way I
31.
built my character.
Okay. Jesus. Okay. What was the damage?
The damage was 64 points of fire damage and 39 points of necrotic. DC was 25. So you'll take half. I'll let Jake do the math on that for me.
56 if you pass.
You guys see Soot take this hit, and as she begins to fall to the ground, unconscious, you see Ember fluff out of existence. And as Soot lands on the ground, she does a superhero pose, and fire emerges around her as she, like a phoenix, comes back.
Epic.
That's something that's never happened
Yo.
before.
Yeah.
That's my blazing
Yo.
revival.
Yeah.
I've never taken that much damage before.
Does it do damage when it happens? I forget.
No, it's just I get 92 hit points and immediately rise to my feet.
Yeah.
Druids, baby.
No.
Bishop leans over to the Iron Hunger and goes, "Wow, that was hot."
Also, if I go down, does that stop the effects of the fire that's on me?
I'll say for the
You get
purposes.
more fire on you.
I'll tell you what. I'll let you go ahead and make me a spell attack roll, and we'll see if your fire can overpower his fire as you're blazingly revived.
Blazingly revived.
Oh, come on. No, it's a 16.
I'm gonna say nope. The necrotic flames are stronger.
Damn it. No, I'm going to use a luck for that. Fuck
Okay,
it.
all right. It's a party where everybody has the same roll.
Well, the same thing.
Same roll. Meant to be. Sorry.
Dude, the sheer number of times I play D&D and I see that, it's bonkers.
Crazy, right?
It shouldn't be. There should be no. I know my brain is trying to process the pattern recognition, but it's just it happens seemingly so often.
LB, just go ahead for the hell of it. Roll me another d20. Just see. Can we hit a 4 a third time in a row? It was there. It was on
close.
the edge.
It was close.
It was very close. Okay.
It teased.
All right. So you are still on fire. How you doing, Gable?
I have 6 hit points left. By the way, I'm going to spend my reaction to give the vengeance mark to Reese. He is going to have disadvantage on attack rolls against me, and the first time he deals damage to me on its turn, it's going to take psychic damage equal to my charisma modifier.
Okay.
Just going to do that. It should have happened before, but it's happening now. So that's a thing.
Okay, that was action, bonus action. Yeah, all right, that is the end of his turn. All right, we have our remaining 3 artifacts. They're going to go ahead and make their 2 attacks against you, Bishop. This one right here. Here we go. Wait a minute. Nope, that
Wait a
one was a
minute.
3. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the next one. God damn it. Nope. All right, this artifact that's right here is going to attack you, Gable, because it can.
Okay.
Here comes the first one. Ooh, wait, it might actually get to do damage with them. It does. Okay, that will hit. As this sort of weird dread forged Drakari shadow thing trying to escape. It's not fully formed. It's like sort of oozing out of this sword as it tries and slashes at you with its capability here. Let's go ahead and roll the damage. Oh, that is 22 points of necrotic damage.
Here's the thing, and this is egg on my face. I am going to go unconscious. However, I should have been marking resistance to all damage except for force and psychic. Definitely wasn't doing that. But I will own it, even with a resistance that will still put me to unconsciousness. Level 18 characters are complicated as shit. There's a lot of things to keep track of. Internet.
It's the final episode.
Ted, I'm aware.
You can keep hampering yourself. I'm fine with that. That's,
Maybe we could just get a short rest in real quick. Get a spell slot back. It'd be good.
Don't worry. I have to do this.
Well, you went down with that hit, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Well, it's gonna
What
follow
kind
through.
of damage to that was it?
Sorry?
What kind of damage?
I didn't roll the psychic, but it was necrotic mixed with psychic.
Okay.
It's already on course. It's gonna take its second. I don't know why there were D8s in there. That was weird. It's gonna take its second attack, which is that was an 8 on the D20, which is enough to hit you. So that'll be 2 failed death saving throws.
Yep.
All right. And thankfully, there was only 2 before it gets to Bronson's turn. Because the other artifact goes later in the round.
Power of Shantae compels you. I'm going to use divine intervention. to use the spell slot of Prayer of Healing for everybody. So you guys are all gonna get back.
Well, it's a 5th level automatically, so you might as well whatever that healing is.
Can I use my 9th level spell slot?
If you want, I will let you use the 9th level spell slot.
All right, we're going to use 9th level Prayer of Healing. So this is going to be an automatic 9 times 8 plus 17. 89 points. You guys can roll your hit dice as if you guys have a short rest and you get those abilities back. You get your spell slots back. Shantae, we need your power right now because people are making poor decisions.
All right, yeah, so everybody's going to get that 89 points back automatically. And yes, it does function as though a short rest. So any abilities that you get back on a short rest, I don't know if you know this, folks, Warlock. Get all their spell slots back on a short rest.
Yep. Nope. Get it out. Do it now.
Druids get their wild shape back.
Now, can we heal and then take the 89 as temporary on top?
The way it's designed is you heal that amount and then you roll your hit dice.
Aha.
Yeah, the hit dice don't provide the overhealing factor.
Yeah, because that's your own healing. So
this is the most amount.
That's why I asked
healing.
if I could do it that way.
Yeah, no, I know, Jake. It's like we're already
Okay.
breaking the system by letting him do it with a 9th level spell. I'm not going that much further. Jesus.
Well, I've got 4 temporary hit points.
Okay. Well, there you go.
I'll take it.
And see, that's why I like in my games to give the cleric the ability to, if you want to forgo the sure thing and shoot for the moon with the 2014 version of Divine Intervention, I'll let you try and make that roll and see if you can do it. Or you have the capability to use it as it's written in 5.5 and take the sure thing. Because I think it's cool that if you want to go for something and you want to go for the long shot, the Hail Mary, and hope for the best, you can. But if you want to take the guarantee, I'll let you do it because that's how it's written. But I give you the option to do one or the other because I think that helps, like, give you some options as the cleric, whether, which way you want to go, which...
You can gauge the scenario.
Yeah, like this was clearly the play. Now, maybe going for essentially the traditional divine intervention could have also worked, but there's no guarantee, and nothing sucks when you're in this situation to be like, well, missed the roll. Sorry, guys. Try again tomorrow. So that's a small nitpick and a recommendation that I would impart to other DMs if they're looking for some homebrew stuff. I would recommend doing that for your 5.5 clerics, but obviously you can feel free to ignore that if you wish. So, is everybody good with where they're at hit point wise and have all their stuff back?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action, and I am going to cast Sanctuary on Gable.
Okay.
Mm.
The my DC is 24 Wisdom save.
Okay.
FYI.
Perfect. That is action, bonus action. All right, it is Reese's. He's going to use a legendary action. Let's see what we've got here. That's yes, he has gone, so he gets his legendary actions back. Okay. He is going to...
I will move over. I'm going to move over here next to Gable.
All right. He will punch down with the gauntlet. And I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw as a sort of pulse of force energy echoes out from this.
It's going to be 25 with bless, but let's see how much. 26.
Foresight's nice. All right, 25.
Oh man. So, You guys, here's the incoming force damage from this pulse. It's 39. You'll take half of that in force damage. And what's more important is because of the success, and I like some of this is down to the bless from Bronson and Bishop's +8 is the only reason you're hitting that 25. It has a 20-foot push effect and pushes you 20 feet away from him, which would put most of you, or at least some of you, off of the cliff of this bridge into that lava pool below. But everybody succeeds. So just a little bit of force damage. And that's his legendary actions. So it's your turn.
Okay. So this gauntlet that
Mhm.
he's wearing,
Yes.
is it attached to him?
Yes, or we'll say.
Like it is. I mean, he's wearing it.
Correct.
I'm considering a heat metal spell on the gauntlet.
Sure.
Which would make him if he's holding or wearing the object, he takes damage. If he can drop it, he has to if he fails.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Do I-
wearing it, so like if it was a sword, he'd have to drop it.
Yes, yeah. Okay.
So he wouldn't
'Cause
be
it's
able
either-
to drop it because he's wearing it.
Right. Right.
I will also
But it would
remind you, he is
cause-
not bloodied yet.
No. Okay. And he's 30 feet up in the air, right?
He is currently 30 feet up in the air.
Okay. Well, why don't we just go with the classic? I'm gonna hit him with some scorching rays.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
Okay. So it's the second level spell. If I'm gonna cast it at 6th level, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, it's 4 extra. So this is gonna be 3, 2, 3 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be plus 12. Okay, show me the rows, please. Okay. Oh my god, I can't see those.
You said 6th level spell, right?
Plus what?
You said you're casting
A
it at
6th
6th.
level. Yeah.
One's a 20.
Yeah. So there's what is it, 25?
His AC is 25, yeah.
Okay, so that's
you
gonna be 3 hits for sure.
3 guaranteed. You can go ahead and throw. You get the bless. That might help with one of them.
That's true.
With two of them, the 9 to a 21 if it's a 4.
Okay, the first one rolled is going to be the lower one. So that's a 3 for the second one, which is
The 10.
a
So that
16.
does it.
That does hit.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
4
so that's
total
4.
hits.
4 total hits. All right, so that is
Nice.
going to be thanks. This is what I do. 2d6 per 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll it. Okay. I really picked the wrong dice. There's only plus 3 on that. So 59 points of fire damage, and does he have resistance to it?
He does, but that doesn't matter for you.
Doesn't matter for me.
What'd you say, 59?
59.
Well, remember, one of those is a crit, so that's going to be
Oh, right.
an extra
So
12 plus another 8.
8.
So
Yep.
79 points.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for
yeah,
doing the math, Jed.
You got it. And you can also see that he's at a point where, like, almost like scoffingly looking down as you're shooting fire up at him, wielding the fire magic of another caster ripped from their body, but not prepared for the kind of fire that you throw around from your mother as it blasts into him, and it does, in fact, bloody him.
All right. As my bonus action, I am going to... Why the hell not? I haven't used it yet. I put my hands to my head and I'm going to use my mind blasting cap on him. It's a 60-foot cone. He needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
He's going to succeed. Does he take half if he fails?
Okay. On a successful, the creature takes half damage. So that's 5. So he's going to take half of. Oh, that was half of 24. So 12 damage.
And he's resistant to psychic, so he takes 6.
Dope.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. It is
You're
our
good.
last
You're good. You're
artifact's
good.
turn.
Good.
Down here. He's gonna
Lee.
swing once at Gable, which will hit, and he will deal. Go ahead and do the damage real quick. 2d10. That is 18 points of necrotic damage. I'm gonna rely on you
Got
to
it.
do your own resistances.
I don't have them because
Oh,
I
you're
dropped
right.
from Spirit of Vengeance.
And
Oh.
9 points of psychic damage.
Got it.
And that was it's good. It's one more. This one's going against Bronson. At 1. Cool.
Ooh.
That's that top of the round, Gable.
Okay, top of the round, I am going to use one of the quickened stones to quicken a Steelwind Strike. I am
Nice.
now going to attack all of the artifacts, the Iron Hunger, and Reese. Now, because this is technically a weapon attack, it's just the spell that is propelling me forward. Would that qualify as an attack from a true death weapon?
I'll allow it. You're not doing the you're
Okay.
doing the damage from the spell, but it is the weapon doing it, so I'll allow it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Then let's do the first Drakari artifact down here.
Yep.
That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is going to be 32 points of it's going to be radiant because of the gauntlets.
Yep. And it takes all that damage. It is more than bloodied.
Okay. I will then attack the other Drakari artifact that's immediately above Bronson's token.
Mm-hmm.
That one is
Let's
I
go.
believe that's a critical. So that is
just-
going to
don't
be
even, it's gone.
Okay.
And then moving
I
on.
would like to do the true death
Oh yeah,
thing for that as well.
you got it.
Next is we'll do the next is going to be the next Drakari artifact just to keep the theme going. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That is going to be 37 points of radiant damage.
Again, more than bloodied at this point.
Okay. Next is going to be the Iron Hunger.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is going to be 30 points even of radiant damage.
Okay, she is still not bloodied.
Okay. And then the last one's going to be against Reese. I'm going to bless.
That hits.
Okay. That is
Yeah.
26. That is going to be 35 points of radiant damage against Reese.
Mm-hmm. He is
Now,
bloodied, as we mentioned.
okay. After Steelwind Strike is done, I'm going to appear over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to let loose some attacks on the Iron Hunger with my rapier.
Okay.
First attack. That's a 27 to hit.
That hits. You're looking for I'll just tell you so you can make your rolls here. You're looking for 21.
Okay. All right. Damage on this one is going to be 22 points of radiant damage. I'm going to Life Drinker, so that's
Mhm.
going to add on another D6. So it's another 5 points of damage. I'm going to now roll that hit die.
Yeah. Get it.
I've 6 points of healing for me. I'm gonna make.
Oh,
a
yeah, we
second
missed
life.
Sanctuary.
Oh shit. Yeah, we did. My bad.
All good. I'm gonna make the second attack at advantage.
He's attacking everybody anyway.
Because
so
of
there goes
sap.
Sanctuary. So for this turn
32
anyway.
points of, or excuse me, 32 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
3. That's an even 20 points of radiant damage.
That does bloody the Iron Hunger.
Okay.
Nice.
Last one. That is going to be 29 to hit.
Yep, that hits as well.
I'm going to do 25 initially, and I'm going to dump a smite into it.
Okay.
So
Oh,
that
yeah?
is another 68. So it's a 25 plus, great, 10.
Oh
So
my
35
God.
points of radiant.
That's 10 on 68.
Yeah.
Oofta. That's brutal. All right.
Well,
Anything else?
That's my movement. That's my action. That's my bonus action. That is going to be my turn.
Okay. Bishop.
all right, cool. I will turn on the Iron Hunger as well with the Persian General Sword. Attack it twice.
That hits.
29 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do the other one as well. Since we're here. 29 again. So that will be I'll throw a Shining Smite on one of those.
All right.
So that'll be 3d48 twice. With 2 hits plus 2d6 plus 9. Which will give me 50 damage even.
All right. That's the first one.
And then
Or is that both?
no, that's both.
Gotcha.
But then I will use the Corrosion General helmet to command Gable as his reaction to attack again.
Okay.
All right.
Nice.
Yes. And he will have advantage on that because of the Shining Smite.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
hits.
that it would have been 22 to hit.
Yep, you're good.
2, 3. That is 18 more points of radiant.
Okay. You're still hanging in there.
Yeah.
All right. Is that it for
There you
you, Bishop?
That is that's what I got.
All right. He is going to make an attack against you, Gable. Does he have disadvantage for the Shining Smite or no?
No. Just attacks against him have advantage.
All right, Gable. He gets a he gets a hit. So here comes the damage. It is 23 points of necrotic. And you are grappled and restrained.
Cool.
Oh, are you? I don't know. We never found out if there was an item.
I can only do the thing on my turn to activate the ghost step tattoo.
Gotcha. So. That's what it was. And you know what? For the hell of it, he'll send an attack over here at you, Bishop. Nope. Cool. All right. Then it's Reese's turn. All right. What do we got here? He is going to, as a bonus action, he's going to teleport right here. And he's had it with Bronson and his healing magics. He's going to make some swings here. All right. First swing is a 30 to hit. That hit, Bronson?
30 does hit.
Okay. So this will be 41 points of psychic damage. And you cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn, which is pretty close, so it doesn't really do that much.
How much was the damage?
41 points of psychic. And let's just do that again. Ooh, that's gonna miss. And yeah, for his final thing, he's gonna absorb this artifact and gonna fire off. It's actually gonna not be able to hit you, Soot, because of the angle of the cone. And I'm gonna need Gable, Bishop, and Bronson to make a dexterity saving throw.
I have a question.
Yes, please.
Is this a creature going down to 0 hit points?
I guess technically.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean it's being destroyed, but
26 for me.
that's enough. That's a success.
26 for me. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
I'm going to
how it
use my
is.
cauterizing flame for this.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to heal. Oh. 15 plus my wisdom modifier. So 26 or yeah. 28 points of damage to whoever's looking the roughest.
Gable.
The damage
Gable.
is, I think everybody succeeded, but it was 48 points of fire and 25 points of necrotic.
You all do have, because you're within 30 feet of me, resistance to fire damage.
Oh, damn.
Got it.
You
Good to know.
you were 30 feet up
Well,
in the
I
air.
wasn't within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, she was 30 feet up in the air. That
Was my bad.
So there you go. 48 points of fire damage and 25 points of necrotic. I'll let you guys figure out your own
24 cut
resistances.
12.
I already got it.
Also, be thankful, Jake, that this is not a Robert game, or you'd be in a real bad time with your nat 1 roll. That's max damage. No resistances at that point. So thankfully you live in a world of rules as written where a natural 1 somehow still is a success with a 25 in this nonsense. But yeah.
How much was the necrotic?
The necrotic was 25. All right, it is our last artifact. I guess it's just gonna swing at you, Bronson, because it's right here.
Bring it on!
Okay, here we go. Attack number 1 is gonna miss. Jesus, these guys are. Well, they're serving their purpose as fodder for his abilities. Is really what they're at. It is your turn, Bronson.
All right, health check, Gable.
37 out of 160.
All right. All right. Let's I will take that attack of opportunity from the artifact to get to Gable.
Okay, here comes. Oh, does hang on.
What?
It's a 28 hit.
This is my turn. I'll use my reaction for shield.
Okay, then never mind. There you go.
And then I'm gonna drop big boy. Let's do 8th level cure wounds. 16 times 8 plus 22. 150 points back, my dude.
All right. That's definitely at max. And then some. All right, cool. Thank you, sir.
You are very welcome. Then I get 2 plus the spell slot level back. So I get 10 healing off of that rip. We love you, Disciple of Life. And then a bonus action, I am going to I guess just go back and hit the artifact.
Yeah, I mean, you could hit Reese too.
Or-
He's right there. If you want to.
Oh yeah, I'll just hit Reese. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Get him.
I thought your name was Reese. Oh.
Like the pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
27 hits.
And then 3 more. Hey, those are good numbers.
Mm-hmm.
We'll keep all those. 32 points.
Okay. You watch as Reese coughs up some blood and he drops to one knee. And he almost looks like to you, Gable, what he looked like back when you first met him. And then you watch as that gauntlet on his wrist opens by itself and red fire pours upward, pulling in from the forge. All sorts of shadow and figures are drawn towards him, and he smiles, but the smile is no longer only his. In an echoey, many voice, he says, I told you, and it's just hundreds of voices, I would never be powerless again. And I mean, it's only fitting with the 9th right around the corner that he is essentially the witness, where he is comprised, he is not one, he is many. And
He is Reese's Pieces.
Reese, I didn't think about it, but that's hilarious. That's fucking so stupid, but I love it.
That's us, though. That's us, baby.
Yep.
So he has, but that means that in the process, the artifact and the iron hunger are subsumed into him. And he is now like, there's almost echoes. Like whenever he moves, there's like artifacts of all of the other shadow following around him as he has entered into his mythic form. Anything else for your turn, Bronson?
I got nothing left.
All right. Soot, it is your turn.
Soot kind of stands up, looks at everything that's going on, and then she goes, you want to see something really fun? I'm going to cast Fireball.
Okay. Go ahead.
At 7th level. So he's going to make a dex save. It's a 20. And all of my friends, because of my ancestry, automatically succeed and are going to take no damage from this.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay.
Right. It's just 1d8 on that one, but let me pull that up just to make sure. Oh, good. All right. Okay. All right. So 2, 3. So just plus 3. So that's 61, 66 points of fire damage. Plus, yep, it already has the plus 5 in there, I assume.
Yeah, you watch as the gauntlet absorbs, and he actually has granted from the gauntlet evasion. So he takes no damage from your fireball.
Wow.
Oh, that was rude.
And in return, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Maybe I will.
Wow.
I would love it if you did.
Okay. I shall.
Okay, great.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Is this a spell?
So that's
Nope. He doesn't have magic.
hate it. I hate
that is 21.
That is a failure. So you watch as he clenches that fist and he makes a motion like this, and materializing from nowhere, that giant red skeletal hand that you've seen just curls into a fist in the sky above you and just drops down on you. And
Oh,
you're gonna
God.
take 104 points of force damage as he
That's
fists you.
nasty. Don't say
I'm
that.
sorry, I couldn't.
Why would you
resist.
say that?
I mean, the red hand descends. Let's change the name.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go
That's
ahead
my
and...
wife.
I'm going to use my
Sir.
reaction to do some fire damage back to him
Sure.
to see if this will do anything. That is 13 points.
He will take the 13 points
Okay.
because it was not a dexterity
it's not all
saving
fire.
throw. No, it was.
Good.
It was a dex save. That's all. It's the first
Yeah,
time you
that's
guys hit him
fair.
with a dex save.
That's fair. Yeah.
And
Ow!
that was his. That was all 4 of his legendary actions to do that attack. So
So, all right. I
Here
am
comes the
going to
giant
use.
fist.
I'm going to use my bonus action to summon Ember.
okay. Back to the top.
And
of
then
the
I'm going to
round.
move over here.
Fair. It is your turn, Gable.
All right, I'm going to try a Hail Mary here
Mm-hmm.
because I've watched Bronson call out to Shantae many, many, many times.
Okay.
I would like to call out to Corvath.
For a second there, I think everybody thought you were going to try to call out to Shantae as well.
Uh-huh.
We're like,
No,
thought you
no,
were about
no.
to get your
I'm
sourdough
already
starter on,
spoken
boy.
for. I'm already spoken for.
Okay.
I have contact other plane. It's a minute to cast.
No, here's what we'll do.
I'm basically
we'll treat
Okay.
it like a divine intervention. I'll give you 36 consecutive numbers of your choice on a D100.
Oh, this is bad.
So
Why did I
pick your
do
36 numbers. This is your action to do this. I'm giving you a minute spell. You're trying to pull in some aid
this? I
here.
know. 25 to 61.
Okay, 25 to 61. Let's see that roll.
God.
Throw it out.
The feeling in my stomach is awful.
I'll let you use a lucky to re-roll that if you'd
I will
like.
use a lucky.
Are you keeping the same numbers?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a sound. All right. Where the fuck is my lucky? There it is. Come on.
That's 61.
Oh,
Fucking kidding me. Okay.
And Reese will look
Okay.
to you in his multiple voices and say, "Aw, your little friend can't come to play."
Question for the party.
Mhm.
That second quicken stone went to Bronson, yeah?
Yes, currently.
Okay.
He's right next to you.
Hey, Bronson.
What?
Would you mind?
I don't know what you want, but if you need something, grab one of the good berries. Ah!
Okay. That's that. I don't have because that was my action to do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then bonus action, I will armor of Agathis myself. There's that. So that's the thing. I will then move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
He's out of legendary actions. Bishop.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is activate my Ring of Spell Storing, which has a 5th level mass healing word from Bronson in it. So that'll heal everybody. What is that? 16 plus 19. That's 35.
Yeah.
As a bonus action. So that's good. How is everybody doing on health?
That's going to
I'm at
top me
full
off.
with temp.
Good. Love that for all of you guys.
That's
And
my
that,
spell inside there. Does that overheal?
It does.
What
yeah,
was the total on that bad boy?
35.
That doesn't sound right.
It was mass healing word.
Mass healing word.
It
So
was
it's just
only
a
at
bonus
third
action
level,
to
right?
cast.
Or
I
Is
put
it-
mass cure wounds on that. I used my 5th
Oh.
level spell to put in there.
Oh, okay. But that would be an action for me to cast or a bonus action?
it'll be an action for you to cast. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if your intention was mass healing word, then I will at least get you the 5th level spell that I spent for it.
In it, so it would be more than that. Then.
Yeah, let me get you that total.
Okay.
Because as long as we get the 5th level spell worth, then it's just
Yeah.
semantics.
I
All right.
Sorry, ignore that. That was my bad. The wrong button.
So it is 4 times 4
But I did it right. I think I did it wrong. I just
plus-
looked at your character sheet at what it said it was gonna be.
Okay, no, you got the right amount then. It is 35 to
they
everyone
don't up
then.
the
Okay.
mass healing word by 2d4 per level. That's what it is.
That's what it
Traditional
is.
healing
But
word is
everybody
2d4
gets
level.
it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Just want to
Okay,
make sure you got
cool.
your money's worth.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. 100%. It heals me and doesn't put me all the way to full, so I was happy with it. And everybody else got some, and I love that.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go attack Reese.
Okay. So you know you're looking for a
I'm going to-
25.
Yes, indeed. With advantage.
God bless America. So I'll send you my lucky.
God bless. I have my own luckies, which I will use here.
All right, use your own lucky.
I'll use my own lucky, which is, but I'll use your bless.
Let's go.
All right, I hit.
Let's
All
go.
I will use. I'll use a shining smite on this as well. Plus holy weapon. I'm just gonna use. I'll use a 2nd level spell for that. So that will be 40 points of damage for the first hit.
All right.
And then 25, so that's good. And that will just be 48 on this one plus 9 for another 27 points of damage. And as he gets hit with the first attack, the red light that had been shining kind of like travels up his legs. Um, so now the light from the red knight kind of canceling out some of his flames. And everybody's attacks on him will now have advantage.
All right. Anything else, sir?
No.
Okay. Well,
Just a reminder, he has sap on the first attack.
thank you for that. Okay, it is his turn. Let's see. Okay. What do we got for his attacks in his mythic form? We killed everybody already, so the enemy or the allies, those are gone. Okay. Let's see. Okay. He's gonna use his once a day mythic thing. You watch as the gauntlet will open, and in a weird way, it's almost as if the whole chamber becomes like the page of a book, and he begins writing in that book. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hmm.
That is 36 with the plus 8.
Yeah, all right. Wisdom.
39.
Hard to beat you guys
30.
with wisdom. All right. Well, everybody will succeed on this save. So here comes the damage that you'll take half of. Oh, yeah, was that the right amount? Yep. 58 points of psychic damage. It'll be cut in half. God, that was terrible rolls. There's so many ones in
29.
there. And you are also not restrained in red script as he tried to restrain everybody.
Oof.
Save.
Okay.
Cool. Concentration's good.
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 As a bonus action, he will teleport right here. Say, oh, where are you going? In his many voices. And that was his once per day action. And he did. Yep. Okay. That is his turn. Bronson.
I am going to walk over here to Reese.
Mm-hmm.
I may not have started this bullshit, but I intend to finish it. And I'm going to pull out my deck of dimensions.
Ooh.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to throw the card 60 feet straight up in the air as I draw it. And I'm going to teleport 60 feet in the air.
Uh-huh.
And as my action, I will unleash the mud slick tower from 60 feet above onto Reese.
Let's go. Okay. Okay.
Amazing.
Have you perhaps thought of casting atomic bomb on him? Wow. Chekhov's tower?
I am 100% dropping like this thing is a pile driver. I'm riding the tower down, boys.
All right. What is the damage? He will fail that save with a 4.
$10d10 bludgeoning damage, plus velocity.
Yeah, and that's
If you want to do the
yeah, let me
66.
oh, you can roll it all if you want. That's fine. Yeah, toss it on there. That sounds good.
Right, just
And he's not
double
resisting.
checking. Is pushed into an unoccupied space. So I want the push when he gets hit with it, that he also is pushed towards the lava in this
Yeah.
case.
That's fine. He can fly, so it won't push him
Yeah.
into the lava, but accomplished.
All right. Here's our 10d10 and then 66. $73 points of bludgeoning tower damage.
All right, and he is.
What do you want to me to roll for falling on top of the tower?
Go ahead and give me a dex save. You do have advantage on that, just generally, because your armor.
Yep.
Okay.
So 27 plus this. 31.
Ooh.
All right, so we'll give you.
Well, I'll use my reaction to take none with
Yeah,
Shield
no hit.
Master.
Yeah, all right, never mind then. There you go. No damage. Put
Yo!
that shield between you. Very nice. Okay. He had his turn, so he will get his legendary actions back. Yeah, I see what you're doing, LB. Keep it going.
So I'm now 30 feet up.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, at the end of your turn, he's gonna have. I'm gonna need you to make a dex save for me, Gable.
Luck.
Fair.
That's not gonna happen. So 20. It's not
Can
gonna
you luck
exceed
one?
24. So
You already
there you
did.
go.
Yeah.
I already did it. So
All
I'll
right.
eat it, whatever
Here
it
comes
is.
the skeletal hand from the sky. 77 points of force damage.
Got it.
And LB, what was your?
So I hit with 4. It was a total of 50. What did I say? Fuck. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So 52 points of damage.
2 points of damage. He is bloodied.
And then with my bonus action, let's get our boy in here. Hello, where are you, honey? Oh, there he is. Okay. He is going to. Okay. I mean, he's just going to do. Actually, I'm going to do a bonus act. Well, I can't do a healing word because I already used a spell. So I'm going to have him do an attack. We'll see how he does. Nope, that's my shape-shifting rules. There's so many things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have him fly over. And he is going to do an attack, which is a 12 to hit. Those went under my screen.
I see an 11 was the high.
11, so not. He is not blessed, so that's not going to be enough.
Well,
But I'm
we can
going to
count your
have him.
bless. That's fine. He's part of
Okay.
you. That makes sense to me.
Thanks. He's a part of me. They keep rolling off my screen.
That was a 1.
Yeah. I see you. Thank you. So 11 plus 12 plus 1 is not enough.
Okay.
20, but just short. But
Uh,
he's going to be up in his face.
all right. If that ends your turn, Gable.
I have a question,
Yes, please.
and this is for the party. Who all has done damage to him since he has been in mythic form?
Me.
And
I think
Bronson.
everyone has. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, yep. Everybody.
Then, as per usual, I'm going to try a thing.
Your call, man.
I'm gambling on a number of
Okay.
HP that he has because I'm going to look right at him and I'm going to cast Power Word Stun.
Okay.
He has to have
Ooh.
150 hit points or fewer to be stunned. Otherwise, his speed
Ooh.
is 0.
Okay.
This is gonna be close.
Well, unfortunately, everything, which was weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's certainly something. Yep.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I
He has more than 150 is what I said.
Ripperito.
Okay. Well, his
Not
movement
by a
speed
whole
is
hell of
still
a
0.
lot. And I hate to say, like, if Ember hit, it might have been enough, but like it was.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
Okay.
He's
Oh,
just a little
darn it, son.
guy.
I think you could make a guy do a little better.
All right.
Oh,
That is not- you
something
are not
else I
allowed to
forgot to
voice
do.
Yes.
He's going to take 25 points of cold damage from Armor of Agathis because he attacked.
Uh.
Because he hit me with that fist thing, right?
Yeah.
Or is it only with a melee attack roll?
That is a question that you'll have to answer for me.
I mean, no, I mean, I'm like the attack that he did. Was it considered a melee attack?
Oh no, it was not. It was a saving throw.
Okay, then it stays up. I will bonus action drink the potion of supreme healing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drink your milkshake.
Then I guess it goes to you, Bishop.
Drink it.
Thanks all the boys to the yard.
All right. Oh, he's all the way over there now.
Well, he's lying, but he just got moved, so he's on
Yeah,
the
he's
same
just
level.
he's on the same plane.
Yeah.
He's just floating.
Yeah. I still got to get all the way over there, though. I'm leaning over the edge of the bridge here to try and poke at him with my rapier. But I shall.
That hits with bless.
Yes, with bless, that'll do it.
Mhm.
And let's see if my second one can. 28. Cool.
I mean,
Excellent.
you can shoot for a lucky and try for a crit.
Sure. Why not?
Smoke him if you got him.
Yep. Nope. Just a normal. Just a
Alright.
normal 2 hits, but I will do a 4th level smite.
Okay. Roll me that damage.
With this one. So we got 4. And then the smite on top. Plus 9. Da-da-da-da. That will be 66 points of damage.
All right. He's still hanging
And
in
then
there.
as a bonus action, I will give Gable a bardic inspiration.
All right.
And then I am going to take 5-foot step back so everybody's still in my aura.
Okay. It is his turn. So, as a bonus action, there's a mythic block. He's going to teleport right over here next to his best buddy Gable.
Yep.
And he's going to make an attack. First attack. is a more than enough to hit. Here it comes the force damage. 30 points of force damage.
Okay, he's going to take 25 points of cold damage, and I'm using my reaction to hit him with Vengeance Mark, so now he's going to have disadvantage on attacks against me.
Okay.
Nice.
This is the remaining necrotic damage from that last attack. Is 30 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh.
26 plus the 8 is 34.
Okay, let's see. This is a disadvantage. But the disadvantage roll was still a 17.
Yikes.
So here comes some psychic damage your way. $57 points of psychic damage.
Got it?
Use my reaction to cut some of this damage.
Mm-hmm.
$13 points. Back to you, Gable.
But
And his final attack against you is a turns that 20 into a 2 though, because he's got disadvantage.
Oh shit!
So that's the end of his turn.
I'm going to use
All right.
my Vigilant Rebuke
Mhm.
to deal 2d8 plus 8 because Gable passed his charisma save. So that'll be 15 points of damage.
Okay. Bronson, it's your turn.
Gable, what you sitting at?
28 out of 160. But
All
at this
right.
point, I have a thing to keep me up. So if you guys need to do damage, do damage. So
I'm on top of this tower, so I'm gonna point down. Finish the fight, God damn it! And I'm gonna cast Power Word Fortify at the 7th level to give you 120 temporary hit points.
got it.
Okay.
Everybody else is fine, all right?
Robert, I'd like you to make me a charisma save.
Ah, that's rude.
Natural 20.
God damn it.
Yes!
So you see
Feels
he
good.
reaches out with that hand and nothing happens, but he has a reaction called "No, that's mine," where he cuts the healing you would do or the temp HP you do in half and takes half of it for himself. And figures, it doesn't surprise me that Bronson immediately shuts that down out the gate. But I was like, oh, hit him with like a real big heal and give me half of that. But no, fucking, of course. That's fine. The dice tell the story. That makes sense.
And I am going to pull another card, and I'm going to throw it 60 feet down this way so I can get off this tower. So as the crow flies, I'm 30 feet up in the air. I'm going to go 30 feet down. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to land here, and then I will finish walking up over here. Not so fast, tough guy. End of my turn.
All right.
I like that as an end of a turn.
What do you got for me, LB?
So I hit with all of them.
Damn.
On
Okay.
a level, on a level 5. Thanks for the advantage on that. On a level 5, so that is going to be plus 10. So that is going to be 77 points of fire damage.
Woo!
As I just scorching rays across.
Okay. Well, that is enough to bring him down to 0 hit points. So
Okay.
he starts to drop. He's coughing up blood. He drops to one knee. Top of the round. Gable.
I don't waste a fucking second. I am brutal as I am stabbing the fuck out of Reese.
Okay.
The last one, I want it to be through his throat, so I can't hear that fucking voice ever again.
The weapon enters the red light. For a moment, there's no impact, no blood, no scream. Only a sound like a page being torn from a book that never should have been written. The gauntlet opens. The forge goes silent. Reese looks at you, Gable, and for the first time, there's no correction waiting in his mouth. No clever line. No authored ending. Just fear. The true death weapon cuts through the claim, not his body, his shadow, his name, his essence, the thing that he could always return. He is gone. Not exploded, not vanished, not vaporized. He is unclaimed, unrecalled, ended. Now, we have a important decision to be made at this point, as you
I already
have
have a thing.
gone through, done the thing that needed to be done. A cost is required to be paid. Something true now that this final blow has been dealt. What do you wish, or as a party, do you choose to offer as the cost for this momentous event?
Soot is going to walk up to Gable and put her hand on his shoulder, and she will give up her love of rocks.
Bishop will go up, put his hand on his shoulder, and give up his love of spicy foods. So the entire campaign, he loves spicy foods, and now everybody thinks he never did. Or actually, tea.
Tea, no.
Tea.
No, you can't give that up. What about our vision?
It's sad.
Gable loves you guys more than anything. He's going to refuse those. He's going to give up Gidget.
Oh.
The one creature that had the truest window to know who he is and why he has operated and why he has made the decisions that he has up until this point. He is going to let go of Gidget.
All right. The cost is paid, and Mormesk disappears, never to be seen again. Kind of giving you all a nod as he slowly fades from existence. At this point, though, Gable, somewhere behind your eyes, a door opens. Not all the way, but just slightly. But enough for you to hear laughter you'd forgotten you knew. Enough, though, to remember the shape of a name before the name itself arrives. And you can see in your mind's eye Corvath standing there at this threshold. Corvath says nothing, and he only waits, as shepherds do, as what you've been set out to do, the job you've been tasked with, and the unfortunate series of events that have led to this point have concluded. Your mission is complete. It's time to cross over to where you were supposed to go. And you know, even though in the moment you can't remember the name, but there's that feeling of that knowing that you'll be remembering who your brother is and all of these things that you've lost will come back to you. But Corvath is not impatient. He knows there's goodbyes to be said and loose ends to be tied up, but he's waiting that when the time is right, it's time to cross over. And you are here in the forge with your friends, but you know that time is not far away, but he's giving you the opportunity to reasonably close out your affairs.
I approach Soot. And I
We
say,
did it.
we did it. We did it. We did it. I've admired you, I think, from the second I met you. I think I admired your ability to lead with your heart just as much with your mind. And I think that you are going to have the best future. And I think that it's going to be beautiful because you deserve it, because it's yours, because you've earned it. Bishop,
Hey, I'm gonna make an insight check real quick.
That one?
yeah.
Dude, oh, that's so good. Look,
Oh,
bud,
holy
that was
shit.
that was incredible. I'm just look, you have to come with me to Luskin. I mean, we have so much we can do there. Look, I know you
Yeah.
don't like the city, but there's so many things, and you have to meet my parents. They will love you. Oh, it's just we haven't had a chance to relax for a
Bishop.
second.
Bishop, I need you to listen to me.
Yeah, of course. What's up? Oh,
I need you more than anything else. I need you to remember and hold on to the love that is here for you. I need you to hold on to Soot, especially when there are moments where your mind goes back to where you were before. I need you to remember that no matter what anybody says, you are without a doubt the most steadfast hero that I have ever stood beside. And I am very happy and proud to have called you my brother.
I pull him in for a big hug. Always, man. Always. We can move forward with all this together.
Johnson? I don't think you understand that your healing goes beyond the gifts that Shantae have given you. The healing that you give is with your presence. It's with your cooking. It's with your voice. It's with your boisterous nature. I need you to know that if there has ever been an anchor to keep me level-headed and to not fall too far into the darkness that I set up for myself, it has been you. And I can't thank you enough for everything that you've done, even when there was a time when you thought about stepping away. It's time. I've done the thing. I've only been able to do the thing quite literally because of all of you. It's because of all of you that I have found the strength to do the things that I'm doing now. And there's not a moment that goes by wherever it is that I'm going next that I won't be eternally and deeply grateful for the time that we have spent together. So, I need you all to make me a promise that when you leave here, whether it's still adventuring or otherwise, you find your little piece of this world. You find your zen, you find your home, and you live happily. I need to hear it. Please.
We will.
Promise.
I'm going to pull out one last good berry. Well, if I'm not going to be there for you, making sure that you're in tip-top shape, at least Shantae will. Wherever you go.
And
Maybe the
here,
biggest, fattest good berry that I got.
Soot reaches into her bag and she pulls out one of the lava rocks. And she says, I don't know what transfers over, but just to remind you of me. Also, if I get more powerful, I might be able to bring you back from the dead. Is that something that you want, or are you okay with resting? I just need to know.
What?
I think, based on what we know, my death happened a long time ago. And I don't know that you'd be able to. But I am going to find a way to keep this.
You better.
I love you guys.
Love you too.
Oh, I realize that this is probably the last thing I'm going to say to you guys, so just... I'm sorry, but fuck Luskin. You keep trying to push this Luskin agenda, and it's a tourist trap, and I refuse, darling. I am far
My
too...
family lives there.
Well, your family made poor choices.
People, just go into the dark, okay?
I will hug everybody. And then I'll look to Corvath in my mind's eye and just give a nod.
And it's interesting because it's odd because it's like an old friend, but then also kind of like someone you've never truly had a chance to meet. They're there and they're for you, but also kind of stoically letting you have your sort of moment as you are heading off with them into this next adventure, wherever it leads. And you guys watch how, in a sort of slow fading and a sort of burst of feathers, as Gable just sort of slowly disappears. And as he fades from image slowly. There's a one final whack as he exits. And the three of you are left here to return, I assume, to Phandelver with one less party member.
I think, if I may,
Of course,
a
please.
time jump is in order.
Yeah, I would like to just say, as you guys return, just images of the past are present. You see Pip as this camera outside practicing with that sword that he was given by Bishop. You see when you return, Droop has prepared a welcome back feast for all of you, echoing the last feast he had that Bronson had made. And you can see Tilverton has rebuilt what was broken from his last failed experiment. And you make it back to town, and it's bittersweet, as I'm sure you can imagine. But yes, let's please go ahead and get this time skip as mentioned here.
I think. Would Bronson go back to not
Leyland?
Luskin, Leyland?
How
Come
far
to
is this
Luskin
time?
with us.
I'm gonna
How far
say
is
like
this time skip?
20 years.
Oh,
Maybe not
yeah.
that long. 15 years.
Whoa. That's like, hey man, what's your 5-year plan?
Yeah.
15? I'm not in Luskin in 15. It's not to say that I don't visit Luskin, but
Yeah.
I'm
Of
not
course.
I'm not
Where would
living
we
in
be
Luskin.
visiting you? Or would you come visit us at the house?
I would come and visit you guys.
Okay.
So if there's an event, then I'm visiting because I am long retired at 15.
That's fair.
Got to show up. Uncle Bronson, he's got to show up for the birthday parties.
Yes.
I'm not missing shit.
Yeah.
I got a
think
wide
it's,
open schedule.
Exactly. So, the way I picture it, Luskin in 15 years has become acceptable. Not to Cable's eyes, but to everybody else. Gosh, it's gotten downright reasonable. It's off of the top 3 most dangerous cities in Faerun.
There's
Gentrification.
graffiti that says "Luck Fuskin."
Good luck,
yeah,
Fuskin.
we have a modest 4-story house within the upper class area of Luskin. Bronson walks through the door.
I would have turned the tower into the ensuite in the
There
back
you go.
on your
There you go.
property.
Oh, hell yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
That is
Well, because we have the gardens in the back too.
Yes, yeah. At the rock garden as well. As Bronson walks in, Soot is walking down the stairs and she goes, Gabriella, Bronwyn, stop running around. It's so good to see you.
It's good to be here. It's good, it's got a wild schedule in retirement, but I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yes, little Drew P. It's his birthday. 3 years old today.
Mm-hmm.
3 years old. 3 years going on 30. Look at that. You're a growing boy.
Yeah. Agatha and Henry are running around here somewhere, but everyone will be ready for dinner. So, do you want a drink?
Of course.
I kick open the door. I've got a big cake in my hands. I've got an apron on. My hair's completely insane. Oh, buddy, how's it going?
Oh, it looks like you need some help in there. Hold on here, son. I gotta make sure this man's got control of the kitchen. What are we whipping up over here?
What? Oh, well, so I've got a double chocolate cake with a cherry reduction on the inside there, and then
I brought my apron just in case. By the way, Bronson only wears overalls now at this point. Well, I brought it just in case you need an extra hand here. And if there are soups, sauces, or anything, I'm just gonna be going by and sampling and everything.
Oh yeah,
Broad-
absolutely.
Sorry.
There's all dinner laid out. It's funny because there is no spice in any of this stuff. It's like at its spiciest, it's like herbal kind of floral notes to it. But so like there's a rosemary chicken.
Check my pocket to make sure I got my pepper grinder with me. Oh, thank God.
But when I
go
go,
help your namesake.
yeah, Bronwyn and Gabriella are they're in the kitchen with me, and all of the oven mitts are little ghosts. So we can always have ghost hands.
Ghost hands on demand.
Bishop, tell him how the tea shop's doing.
Oh yes, okay. So we just got a brand new shipment in, actually from up in Icewind Dale. Underneath the ice up there, they were actually cultivating some really
Whoa.
unique types of tea, white teas.
How often do you go up there and get them? You get a cold ass going all the way up to Icewind Dale.
Oh.
Well, with soot around, it's hard to get a cold ass.
True. Yeah.
But speaking of, we were thinking about taking a vacation over the summer months down to Cholt if you want to join us.
God,
You have to come.
That's a long way, but fishing in Cholt ain't half bad. I can go for a
She becomes a
brontosaurus
dinosaur.
ride.
Oh, she becomes a dinosaur and disappears into the forest for like 3 or 4 days, and then it's me and the kids and all the dinosaurs.
Okay,
And the croissants are spicy down there. That one time, it was 3 days, okay?
I found a
The
pride.
croissants
I'm
have
sorry.
like spicy cinnamon on them. It's wrong and it's bad. Please, I need you to come with me.
You're a mess, but I guess, and I'm gonna look into a pocket schedule that has no dates wrote down on it at all. Well, I guess I'm open.
If you want, we can bring some of your relatives and make it a whole event. I'll pay, of course.
No, I'm good. This is enough. This is enough family for all of it. This is a lot. Yeah, I'm fine. This is good. And as you requested, I bring you every time I visit, I bring you a sourdough starter from Leyland itself, since it can only be made with the yeast that is in Leyland. So I do my normal Shantae visit. I consecrate the grounds and the garden and the sourdough starter.
Fantastic. And then we all sit down to dinner, and up above the fireplace is this big, beautiful portrait, and it's a cat, and he's well appointed, and his hair's nice and fluffy and gray, with his striking blue eyes. And on the bottom it says Paddington.
All right, everybody. Remember, we leave a place open for Uncle Paddington, right? You know I
that's
mean
right.
Gable.
Yeah, as you guys are sitting down to this birthday dinner, beside that one empty place at the table, wasn't there when you set the plate, but resting neatly beside that folded napkin is just one single black feather, and it reminds you back at the day on your wedding day when you were walking down the aisle, that slight breeze and that one singular black feather that floated down the aisle with you, and that sort of out of the peripheral vision of all of your eyes, thought you saw a well appointed person in a suit standing off in a tree, a specific tree underneath on the outside of your property that was no, maybe it was just a trick of the light, you're not sure. But as this birthday dinner continues on, you're reminded that every so often, yeah, it seems as though maybe there's a presence with you. This black feather, the folded napkin, a glass poured but untouched, but an ever-present reminder that you're not he's not ever really gone. And if the need be, who knows, if some need for something to be moved on and shepherded beyond where they need to go, well, or when it's time for any of you to move on beyond this mortal coil, you've got a friend there to be that bridge for you. And it'll be just like returning back to Phandalin all those many times before. And I think that is where we will bring this campaign to a close. Thank you all so much for coming along on this journey with us. Thanks so much for everybody, both in the chat as well as here, the players, for staying late so we could make sure we could get this done. I know it's later than we normally play to, and it's worth not trying to break this up into two situations to just get it done. And, remember fondly what started off as a simple playthrough of Phandelver and Below the Shattered Obelisk and evolved into so much more. A group, a family, a story that we've all told together, that we really cherish all of you for coming along with us. And, who knows? You never know when the story may need to pick back up again in the future. But for now, we're going to have to love you and leave you. And I'd say we'll see you next time, but we don't know when that is. So be well, and hopefully we'll catch you at the next one.
Yeah.
So
Thanks,
Yes, please.
Ted, for running this. Thank you
Yeah,
very
this
much.
is so
You put in
fucking
so
good.
much work.
well,
Yeah.
we like to have fun with friends, It's always good to
Yeah.
The only thing
Yeah.
that's the biggest bummer is that we didn't get to do this at an in-person convention to bring
Yeah.
it to a close. And
But you know what? Level
well,
20s are a lot of fun in person.
yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to have more shit that I don't realize is on my fucking character sheet.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but
There was like
You see, but-
5
but-
things that as I'm pouring through, I'm like, did that wrong? Did that wrong? Did that wrong?
We
But
get-
did we
look-
die?
We didn't. Two
Well.
of us did. 2 of us went down, which is
Is
big.
fun.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gable-
that's how it should be.
Gable's at 2 failed
I
death
never-
saving throws. If there was one more turn, he
Huh?
would have died right there. So
I never
Yep.
even got to cast Spirit Guardians because we had to heal.
yeah, that's true.
I got to fireball my friends. I'm just happy,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Memo, can't believe Droop's sidekicks had this cool journey. Oh, Droop.
One
Bishop,
thing,
you should have told me about the mage armor because that black coffee just runs through me now. I can't put on the full armor. I shit my pants all the time, so I put on the mage armor now. I've been doing the coverall thing, and it's worked out pretty good.
These are Bronson's just when he's praying to Gable. Hey, Gable.
Gable, I almost shit myself in the armor today, so it's a long process, but I think I'm moving over to the mage armor.
well, anyway, it's late. We appreciate everybody hanging out. We're gonna bring this to a close, so be on the lookout. Make sure you go and follow all of our players and everybody here on all the socials. Everybody's got a ton of stuff going on all the time. Depending on pretty much any day you look, you can find about one of us somewhere online streaming a game, whether it's D&D or Powered by the Apocalypse or Starfinder sometimes, finally, after a year and a half. Or,
I just wanted to get Avantris done with their Kickstarter before I could play. That's all.
That's
I just
right,
want
exactly,
to make sure that they got their neon thing out of the way so I could get back to my neon thing.
That's what true friends do. But
Yeah.
also, if you guys want to, we're all about at conventions and stuff. If you want to reminisce about this campaign, you see one of us, feel free to stop and and we can chat.
Chat,
about
I'm
any of
never
that stuff.
playing D&D again, so this is it.
Yeah, we're done. Well, I'm honored
This is
that
it.
he
Oh.
decided to spend
I
the
don't have to
final
fucking
campaign
get
with us.
reminders about Warlock spell slots anymore. Oh, Jesus.
You know
Oh, don't
what?
worry.
You know
You're
what?
fucking live.
You say that.
The rest of
The
your
next
life.
campaign
No.
you run where somebody plays a warlock, you're never going to have to worry about remembering that they get them
Mhm.
spell slots back. You know, you're going to have that
That's
ingrained in
true.
your brain
Mhm.
forever.
Oh, it's burned into my soul, Ted.
That's good. You know what? Now you'll know. You won't be surprised when you take that short rest in Baldur's Gate 3 with your warlock character that they get their spell slots back.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
But
I
it's
was really
the first time you
confused.
play a fighter and you forget that you get your action surge back on a short rest. It'll be its own fun new thing.
Yeah.
So, anyway, we're gonna get out of here for tonight. There's a lot of emotions. We all have to find ways to sort through it in our own way. But yes, we will see you all next time.
Mind Flayer, goodbye.
Mind Flayer, sucked your brains out. More for us.